Nice fucking model! All right, checking. Seems like everything's doing good. What is up, everyone? Turgeon coming in with that sub 46 months. Mad McGruff, what is up? How you doing? Darth Rosie, hello. Yeah, TGIF for sure. For sure. Okay. Change out my water. Okay, now we're good to go back into the works. We should be completely done with this Wing Tyranid Prime here pretty soon. We'll be done with this in this stream. It'll be done. Okay, let's get in the game. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. Hopefully everyone's having an awesome Friday. I'm just glad when my time was up today, I was like, I am done. I get to have hopefully a good weekend. I'm gonna be pretty busy though, but tomorrow morning, but probably into the afternoon. Hopefully some stuff. Clampill, what's up? Clampill, what is up? How are you doing? I'm just glad work was all done. I was like, I'm over it. I'll deal with the crap next week. I'm stoked. Very, very stoked. Yeah, and then the rig gets super dark because we'll be able to do the basing on this. We'll be able to do the oil wash on them. Get my wet pellet wet. That would be superior. We can do that. Yeah, it's gonna be nice because once this dude is done, then I literally finished off whole combat patrol box of Tyranids. So that's like nice. And then we'll do some Neurogaunts, Behemoth High Fleet, and then you'll be seeing me doing Leviathan High Fleet for the next combat patrol box, and we're just gonna hammer these guys through. Magnetize your mecha knobs, nice. Now the big mech and mega armor tube, that's great. That's great to get all those things magnetized. Winged Hive Tyrant, and I don't have the stuff from my airbrush, so I'm having to hand paint it all, and I want to jump off the roof. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. Yeah, you should be all done with the semester at the university. Nice. How much longer you got going, Clampill? How much further? Semester down. How much longer? Okay. Let's see, we did all the black. Now the teeth and claws also. Shoot, we got like nothing on this mini left. We got like nothing on this guy. We got green eyes and then the perps. Let's hit the perps. Let's go and get the perps done. This will be dark purple and then purple. So we'll just hit dark purple and purple. Less than a month until Jurassic World Rebirth comes out. Yep. I'm enjoying all the Jurassic Park movies, all of them. Like I'm so glad that they kind of kept continuing the franchise, because you can't ever get tired of stupid people playing God, making these big giant monster animals, and then they turn around and they start eating them all up. I enjoy it so much. Like, I enjoy it so much. For now, almost 3 years at the university, so you only got one more. You only got 2 more semesters left. That's not bad. Last year before you can scoop in all the benefits. Man, McGruff, you got 2 more years on yours. And it's like, if I wanted to, I feel like I'm already comfortable and I'm good. But like, if I did go in for like 1 more year, I can actually pull the bachelor degrees, but whatever. I'm over it. Whatever. I have 2 associates, and I don't use either one of them, so. It's like I spent like 3 years and pulled 2 associates, and then if I do like 1 more year, I can complete both associates into bachelors. And I was like, well, I don't use either one of them, so I think I'm good. Oh, that is quite a bit of ads. There's quite a bit of ads. Twitch gotta make their money somehow. Even the second installment in Jeff Goldblum episode isn't as bad in retrospect as it seemed then. And that cartoon series on Netflix is good. It is good. I like those ones too. My son likes watching them. Dragoon, yeah, the Chaos Knight pre-order is tomorrow. Yeah, you're gonna try to pick up some of those War Dogs. Do you really need any War Dogs, or are you just after the Codex book? Because I thought you already had enough War Dogs. And I'm probably putting words in your mouth. You're probably just after the Codex book. Boobdilla. I love the name. I haven't got too much of the Xenos books, assuming they get their own. Do NIDs infight between broods? Or does strongest leader just get command of everything in range? Tyranids, they all run off of a hive mind. So I don't think that 2 different fleets of Tyranids ever really attack each other, but it's all controlled under one hive mind. So they have a hive mind that controls all of them. So I don't know. I don't think I've ever came across lore where it had like 2 different kind of like hive fleets fighting each other. I just feel like the hive minds all kind of intersync in synopsis with each other. That we're like, I'm just gonna eat this part of the galaxy, and then you're gonna eat this part of the galaxy, but it all gets dictated by one hive mind. So every one of these guys, all the way from this dude to the psychophage, like this guy and this one and whoever else is in there, it's all controlled under one big giant brain. big giant brain controls all of them. Oh yeah, you need the new Big Knight and the Codex. Yeah, okay. Because I sit there, I'm like, oh, I don't think you. I'm like, I need the War Dogs because I don't have very many War Dogs, and I want like the actual Chaos War Dogs. I don't want like the Armigers and the Hallgrives from the Imperial Knights, which I have plenty of those, but I didn't really want to put any of those in my Chaos Knight ones. I want to actually use like just use the War Dog ones. It will be my 1,000 points of salamanders. I already have the list for a friend so he can print them. Nice. Nice. Get them printed. Oh, with the leaked info that came out for the Imperial Knights, gonna give them a little test run. I bet they'll be super good. I mean, the Imperial Knights are still really good. And yeah, well, but those are all on the indexes, so I guess it'll be a kind of a tester with the Chaos Knights to see how well they are, or if everything kind of gets nerfed back, but it doesn't seem like they've done that. Seems like they keep them within reason. Yeah, like that's all they are, is just planet eaters for the Tyranids, but still controlled under one, controlled under a hive mind. So it's not like these guys can like hurt each other or anything of that sorts, unless told so. And yeah, then they eat that and then probably like a foot of dirt underneath and they just mow it all down. Just destroying everything. They're like big giant locusts. For Fenris, I believe so. I think I have, yeah. It's been a long time, so that's why. Yeah, for Fenris, yes. I always forget. I need to look in there and see if I have anything. But then normally he sends me some really awesome care packages and stuff. So normally that's what burns them all up. So, yep. Yeah, that one's referrals. That's an actual true sponsor. So yeah, I get a little kickback, goes my way for purchases through Fenris. Asked me what the deal was with 40K pre-orders. I told them it was a way for GW to create an artificial limited resource that a dozen or so people could use to buy up half the boxes at over 200 each. So they could turn around and sell them on eBay for 500 to 800. Yeah, it's like the spin on that. See, now it came down much less than 500 to 800. It used to be. Now they're just trying to score an extra $100 off a box. So they're picking them up for 240, selling them for 350. So they're trying to score that like extra $100. Sometimes they'll do like, they're like a 240 box. They'll sell them for like 340, 360. So they're trying to score that extra 100 and that 15% full face value of selling boxes. So yeah, they're trying to at least get an extra 100 off of it, but that's what they're doing on eBay, because eBay kind of blows me away a little bit, because see, like you can do these like pre-orders also through eBay, and it's just crazy with the eBay stores how they're able to get such large allocations to them. And then, but I think you're still buying them. I don't believe that they're actually discounted or anything. I think maybe just a little bit, like 10% discounts. But I'm still just like kind of shocked with some of the stores, because I'm just like, how in the heck are you getting such large allocations when a lot of like local game stores, let alone local game stores, but like online stores too, like, but they actually have a storefront, and then they're not being able to get those large allocations. The Saturnine salamanders, yeah, that's pretty cool in the Horus Heresy. They're cool looking. The Saturnine models do look great. I do like them. What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? Yeah, they're not gonna die or change or anything. Well, I think that the thing that GW, business-wise, like makes some relative sense, in a sense it does, like some relative sense. They always play it close to the chest, because I think you got to. I think the only thing that kind of pokes at me through GW is their constant bantering about fan-based stuff that happens on like YouTube. I think that GW is, now I don't know, this could be, I'm just saying it. I just don't think the Warhammer Plus is doing as well as they think it is, because I'm like, that would be the only reason why they would be attacking. Like they're making money, but probably not the money that they were probably expecting to sustain Warhammer Plus. And they start attacking stuff like that through the animations and stuff that fans have been doing on YouTube, which are normally just fans doing stuff. They're pulling that real hard 80s, 90s, you know, Marvel and DC. They did the same crap for probably a decade, if not more. So we still got quite a bit, because we're only on like year 5 of Warhammer Plus. So we probably got another 5 or 7 years more of GW hammering away at fan-based stuff, until the Warhammer Plus either fails and they drop it completely. My thing is, they're not going to drop it. I just feel like they're working everything up with Amazon and the IPs. And then hopefully they have like a successful TV show or movies or whatever they're going to do on Amazon Prime. And then fuse that Warhammer Plus into Amazon Prime, and then I think that they'll start backing off a little bit, because like when DC was doing their things in the 80s and 90s, and same with Marvel, they were in that same dealio of stressing over money. So they were just out there to try to stop people from making like fan-based art off of the characters that they created, until Marvel bellied up, and then it stopped. And then DC, I want to say DC bellied up too. That's why Warner Brothers owns like a huge section of DC. And and Marvel's split between, you know, now like Disney, but it was like, you know, Fox and Sony and Disney all owning Marvel. And after that, everybody's been able to go to conventions and, you know, showcase their art and sell their art that are based on the characters of the things in DC and Marvel. So I think it has to do something of that source before they'll like back off, because I think when GW started that Warhammer Plus, I think it's just, I think it bleeds money. And for them to try to stop that bleeding, they're thinking that the fan base art or something like that is preventing people from going on Warhammer Plus or something. It's that same kind of weird mind concept on that, where it's like you should have your fans making that kind of like making fan-based art off of stuff for you, because all it does is promote your stuff even more. So maybe one day you'll be on the gold screens, you know, instead of just silver screens. You might actually have an actual release in movie theaters and stuff like that. Especially with Amazon, with MGM and stuff, they could get to that point if there's a popularity from a TV show or something like that, and then Amazon does an MGM full movie screening on a Warhammer thing, and then it could go into a, you know, it could go into a really high franchise amount. But we have to wait and see. That's still like years down the road. And right now, I think just like YouTube fan-based content creating and GW making those big class action lawsuits against multiple people making fan base, I think it's just trying to stop people from doing that, because they think it's implying like it's affecting their Warhammer Plus subscriptions. But that's not what the problem is. It's just Warhammer Plus and that subscription is trash. Like, I literally get it just for the 2 minis. One that I get for free, and then one that I have to go buy. But that's the only reason why I have Warhammer Plus. Like, I haven't, if there was any new shows that came on there, I stopped watching them, because I didn't even like a lot of their animations anyways. Like Angels Death from Above, Angels of Death or whatever, that was pretty good. But all my biggest complaint is that I don't care to watch 15-minute TV shows. Like, you're literally giving me less than YouTube videos on a story that you're trying to tell with 15-minute episodes. Let's see here, wobbly. I can't even read that. What is that? What is it, Vatanu? Wobbly Vatanu? What's up? Good evening. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. When I'm on one, it shows it as a blue, and for some reason I cannot make the letters out on the blue highlights on your name. Just hope that when the project that Henry Cavill's working on, it won't be review bombed by the veterans of GW and call it normie because made Warhammer 40K more popular. It will, automatically, because that's just how the original GW, hardcore GW fans, that's just what they are. It's like, it was a small niche of tabletop gaming, and GW was a small niche of tabletop gaming, and you're always going to get those. Same thing when they did the Marvel stuff and the DC stuff and all those, and those like those hardcore fans of the comics and everything else, they're just, they trash talk it, and it's just going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Pre-order wearing later tonight and cross fingers. Awesome. Yeah, you should be able to get at least the book in the night. It's not about how to say it. I can't see it. Like, I wish I could show you. It's just like on my thing, everybody has a different color for their name tag, and yours comes out as this weird like a real dark blue. and I have a black background, so I can't make out what your letters are. But didn't I say it relatively good? Yeah, isn't it wobbly Vantanu? Vantanu? Because we can only know how to paint, we don't know how to read. Vantinu? Wobbly Vantanu? Can I just get it? Like, all I know how to do is paint, man. I can't read. I can't read. What's the point? I only have one job. This is to try to make miniatures look relatively good. And keep you guys entertained as best I can. Like, that's the only job I got. Reading's not part of the curriculum here. And of course, when GW introduced Primaris, same thing. Same thing, yep. It happens all the time. Happens all the time. I am not gonna stress about that. My thing is that I just hope that they have a good story. And that's about it. Like, that's all I care. It's just like, as long as they have like a relatively good story, I'll be stoked. Just a relatively good story. But I think that with Henry being such a huge fan, it could be a make or break kind of deal. Just so that and like, I can give you examples. Like, Nicolas Cage is a huge Marvel DC fan. Like, huge Marvel DC fan. When he was able to play an actual Marvel character like Ghost Rider, he kind of relatively botched it a bit because he was too big of a fan. Ben Affleck, big Batman fan. He was like a really, really big Batman fan. And then when he was playing Batman, I think he got too big for the part. The suit was just made him look a little too hefty and made him look kind of fat. He looked like a fat Batman. I think he was that's what happens when you're like kind of well into characters, because like when you watch like Christian Bale playing Batman, he's aware of Batman, but not like a super fan of Batman, if that makes things. And it turned out to be it turned out to be good movies. I think when you don't really know what you're doing, like, I don't know if you know your character that well, just know it enough. No. Yeah, fat instead of bulky. I wanted him to be bulky because he's a big guy. Like, he's a big guy, but like when they put him in that, when he squeezed that cowl on there, it looked like he was like a chipmunk, dude. He's just like, like he was large. He was a big guy, and he is like naturally a big guy. So I think he went a little too over and beyond. And then like even doing okay, this guy's coming along, nice. Yeah, we're almost gonna be done. We'll be done with this one. We'll be working on some Neurogaunts here pretty soon. Pretty soon, Neurogaunts are going to be coming our way. And then we'll be going and working on Tyranid's Leviathan Hive fleet. And getting those guys done. Get these guys up on my eBay store. I got I'll prime 2 of the robots for Space Nifty. I got 2 of the Tau. It'll be my first attempt on Tau. Tau are relatively easy to begin with, but I got 4 battle suits to do for Space Nifty. I'll start priming them this weekend. So they're on hand if I'm gonna need a little palette cleanser or whatever we're gonna do for those miniatures and get those guys going. Just cooking dinner, nice. So oh, you down some meatballs tonight? Nice. Meatballs are always good. Always good. Oh, you're gonna just build the Mephetic Blight Hauler and the Plague Burst Crawler? Yeah, I got another set of 20 Termagants that I'm working on. And then I gotta see if my light comes in on time. If my little desk light comes, I might do a hobby hangout at the new location at the local game store. And then I'll fire it out to anybody locally and go and do a hobby hangout with me. The Neurogaunts, they're the little dudes. Maybe I spelt them wrong. Not those ones. Oh, I need to get the ones that are primed. Oh my goodness. There you go. And they're probably N-E-R-U. They could be Neurogaunts. I thought they were Neurogaunts, but they could be Neurogaunts. I didn't quite look them up. I was running myself like last minute, popping up on stream because I didn't want to be late. They could be Neurogaunts. But yeah, they're like little dudes. So you got like a Termagant. That's a Termagant, and then this is a Neurogaunt. I thought they're Neurogaunts, but maybe they're Neurogaunts. We might have to make a correction there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. We need to go here. Xenos, Tyranids. I don't know if they actually got a separate release. Oh yeah, they did. Oh yeah, they're Neurogaunts. That's my bad. That was my bad. Yeah, they're Neurogaunts. My apologies. Let's see. I can fix that too. I think I can. I don't know if I can fix it on YouTube though. I think I can. EU. The Neurogaunts. Now I gotta see. I want to see if I can actually. Let me see here. I can. And E. There you go. I can change them while I'm live. Okay. Yeah, with the mantis type claws, yeah. They're the little claw people. We're gonna work on those after I'm done with the winged Tyranid prime. So after I get this bad boy done, we'll be good. Okay, yep, that fixed it. Okay, I am fixed to an extent. Still might not be all the way up there, and still might have missed some of my marbles, but we getting there. We getting there, you know? All right. But yeah, we'll get to the Neurogaunts. Little question. Their height is 1 millimeter or not are enough strong to keep my miniatures on a magnet tray. A millimeter? Millimeter in height? I think so. Well, depends on the size of the miniature. Like, I would put millimeters on these guys. 1 millimeters. But this guy here, I'd probably put a bigger one on there. It's like they might or might not hold. Yeah, I think it depends on the size. Like if you got little dudes, perfect. Big dudes, you're gonna have to get something a little bit stronger to hold them on there. Oh, so they're a 6 millimeter disc? That'll hold. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with a 6 millimeter disc. Yeah. I didn't know if they were like the little 3s or the 2s or like the 2x1s or the 3x1s. I wouldn't know, I'm not sure. But the big flat discs, the 6 millimeter is huge. I don't have my magnets with me. I left them at the other, they're in the other paint station. Yeah, this one's a high fleet behemoth. They'll turn into these guys. I already did one because I've been working on ones for the Combat Patrol magazine. So he is super bright, but they'll actually turn as dark as this. Because like, it looks nice. It's nice and bright. It's real pretty. But then I like grim darking them down to that. So these ones here, I've been doing the recordings for the Combat Patrol magazines and making videos drop every Sunday, just specifically for the Combat Patrol mags, how I paint them and everything else. So I have them as recorded things instead of just live streaming stuff. And then also me and my son have been playing the missions out of them, which that's been just a colossal storm there of screw ups and mess ups during that whole process, because it changes frequently between magazines. Like, you think you get it down in one magazine and then it changed in another magazine. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so confused. You're grim darking your dudes too? Yeah, so like they look good when they're nice and bright like this, but I painted them up to this brightness because I know I'm going to be toning them down a couple shades down. Well, once I find a shop in your country that sells one, otherwise you'll be buying them from Amazon. Not a bad gig. You can get them from Amazon. Or there's another option for you too, because in your country you probably will have them, but you can get like the strip magnets, like the ones that go on refrigerators. I think you can get like big square ones, and then you can actually like glue those onto your tray. And then you can put like washers. Yeah, and then you can put like washers underneath here and then snap them down. And then so you can do the reverse. So you don't necessarily have to keep putting magnets on each one of these. You can actually magnet your tray and then just put washers on your, like bolt washers on your underneath here, and then snap them onto there. And that's another way of doing it. Or here's another one, because I did this for when I did my flesh tears, and I was like, because the one thing about those small magnets are they're kind of pricey, you know. In an extent, they're kind of pricey. And so I bought like I think I got them from Amazon. And I don't know if I can grab them on hand. Yeah. I do have them on hand. And I got these. So I got the dot tapes. So I dot taped them, and they're Velcro, and I Velcroed them to my display board. So I was just like, I just tear them off. I'm tearing them off, and then once they all die, I just stick them back on. I Velcroed them together. Okay, now the color I did was I mixed the dark purple and the purple together, so you'll get like this violet color. And then now I'm gonna go straight up purple. The purples from Pro Acryl are a little magenta worth. So, nope, I already have it down. What am I doing? Losing me marbles. So yeah, so I'm hoping that my little desk light comes in on time. I'm hoping to do a hobby hangout. Do a little hobby hangout on Sunday. We're at my local game store. I'm just hoping that my light comes in, because it is rather dark in that spot. And of course, like I found a pretty cool deal. I think there's probably one more of them left for that deal. Seldomly do I like come across some pretty cool deals on Amazon. But like for Age of Sigmar, I have like a huge army of Slaves to Darkness, Soul Blight Bleep Blops, or the Grave Lords, and the Night Haunts. And in the Night Haunts, I've always wanted the Black Coach. Like I've wanted the Black Coach, and you can get them easy, yes. And then I was looking, and they're normally like, with the normal deal, it's like $120 for a Black Coach. And so I just kind of put it in my save list thing on Amazon. Got this little thing sent back to me from Amazon, and they're like, oh, look at all your current deals that are happening right at the moment. I started looking through all my stuff, and I saw the Black Coach. They knocked off like another 15%, so it's only like $100 for a Black Coach. And I was like, oh, it's not a bad gig. And so I got one of those because I've been wanting one for like quite some time. Got any other miniatures besides Tyranid's? You name it, I got it. Now, painted ones though, we'll have to see. But yeah, I got plenty. Here, I'll show you some. It's time to do some showing and telling. We'll do some showing and telling. We're almost done with this guy anyways. Just gotta do that in his eyes. We'll shake base it, do the oil wash, get onto some Neurogaunts. I'm doing Neurogaunts because I'm going through all the armies that I have. And I just have so many, and some of them I just don't feel like I'm gonna play. So I was just like, you know, let's paint some of these things up in X amount. I was being a little irresponsible as an adult. Went a little too crazy on the buying over the amount of years. And now I'm like, well, and I still want to paint them though. It's not like I don't want them, but I just don't want to play them in an army, but I still want to paint them, you know? I'm trying to grab some miniatures that I've painted here. And, well, maybe I should grab some stuff that's not GW also. There we go. What else? Do I have anything else that's painted on hand? This is about all I got. All right. So I got tons of Tyranids. Let's see here. Speaking of that, a friend that goes to my local game store will give me some arms and weapons from the Wrecker Crew Kill Team, so I'll be able to have a squad of Breaker Boys as my birthday gift. Oh, that's awesome. The 17th of May. Oh, well, happy belated birthday. So here's This one's Sisters of Battle. This is the Morven Ball. Oh yeah, so if you're talking about like unpainted ones, I got a bazillion. You name it, I probably have it somewhere. Got tons of Space Bros. You know, because even that, like, you know, we were painting Space Bros. These are the Ultra Bros, the Ultra Marines that I've been doing out of the Combat Patrol magazines. So I'm doing these, and then I got tons of Warcry, got Kill Team, got Horus Heresy stuff. There's a lot of them not painted. I got like, I think I'm up to 12 factions of 40K armies. I got probably like 6 or so, but you gotta say I've been in the hobby for over 20 years, so I've accumulated like a lot of crap over the course of 20 something years. 25 years? Am I 25 years? I think I'm about 25 years in. I started when I was like 12. But yeah, so I got like Morven Vol right here. That's for Sisters of Battle, or the Adeptus Sororitas. This one here, this is for Age of Sigmar. This is for the Soulblight Bleep Blops. This is Luca Vey. Which I think that the Age of Sigmar models are so awesome looking. Like, they are aesthetically like great looking models. Can't deny it. They're great looking models. Heh, little crooked of a sword. Happens when it's just sticking out there. Another Age of Sigmar. This is the Gloomspike Gitz. That's when we were doing the Luna Boss, or whatever this dude is. I think he's a Luna Boss or something like that. Little neat guy like that. First army I've ever painted was World Eaters. World Eaters are my jam, so got some cool rhinos that I painted. I painted these a long time ago, so I gotta say I painted these, what, 6, 7 years ago. Yours is in 15 days. You turn into the big 40. Miniatures outside of GW. I was painting a lot of Lethal Shadows. Oh yeah, I got tons of orcs. Most of them are on my eBay store. But yes, I got, yeah, I painted. Oh, I can go grab some. Well, actually, at first I got to figure out what numbers are the boxes. Got tons of them. Tons and tons. Rhinos look so goofy. They do, don't they? Little shit boxes. Yes. Yes. Agreed. Where did I put them? Those are 60s. What are these? 50s. Yeah, here, I'll go grab some orcs. I got a bazillion orcs. We did like 5 months worth of orcs. Alright. So I got these guys all relatively packaged up, but so we got some of the war bikes. Got some speed freaks. More faster. See this one. That's more bikes. I don't know how I grabbed like all the bikes, but I grabbed all the bikes. Here's the war trike. All the mech stuff that I have is already sold off. I think I sold pretty much all my mechs. All the I think this one's I think this one's really cool too, even though that a lot of people don't use them. But we painted the Wazbomb something jet, Blastajet. I don't know, can I get this all in one? Try to get this in like one, can't even get it on the screen, it's big. But then, like I did, the ones that sold off are the Killicans. All the Killicans are gone. The Big Mech with shock attacks, they're gone. All the big bosses that I had are all gone. They all sold off over there. This thing was a lot of fun. I enjoyed painting it. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, I mean, we spent like 5 months painting orcs, and then I'm still not done with all my orcs. Like, I still got, what I did was I did all the green tide, all the wog, and kind of like all my mechs. So I did like all the mechs and everything like that. And here, let me get these boxes back. Well, actually, I just put the boxes over here. Put some of my stuff away. Try to put some of my stuff away. That's it. I mean, I could dig down and show you all the Imperial Knights. Those are like the ones that... World Eaters are my jam. I am a Chaos fan, so World Eaters are my jam. And then like Chaos Undivided. I was a big Chaos person until I started streaming about 5 years ago. And then we started painting other factions. Then once we started painting other factions, other things started appeasing to me a little bit. So like, I love the Black Templars. Blood Angels are another good one for like Space Marines. The Imperium, I love the Sisters of Battle. My Imperial Knights, when I painted those Imperial Knights, I fell in love with painting the Knights. When I painted them, I actually like loved the whole thing about it because they were just big models. They were beautiful to paint. And I was like, well, I was thinking about selling the army, but then I did all the murals and stuff all over it. Because I'm talking a big game, huh? Should probably maybe just grab them. They're right here. Just gotta move stuff. And then like other things got me really excited too. So like other things like we're doing orcs. I'm okay with orcs. I'm not like a huge fan of orcs, but they were fun to paint while we had them. What else? But like favorite faction is my Chaos and Chaos Undivided. Like I love my Chaos guys. But once I started painting these Imperial Knights, like I really love the Imperial Knights. So when I was doing the Imperial Knights, I fell in love with the Knights. Oh man, if I had the coin for it, for sure. I mean, it doesn't faze me at all. The bigger the model, the better. Guardsman, DKOK. So when the DKOK came out, I was stoked. I've always wanted DKOK. Always wanted them. Now, second best, the Valhalla. Like, Valhalla are like my favorite. If they ever did come back with Valhalla Guardsmen, I would love to have that. And then the Steel Legion's cool too because they're kind of like the DKOK as well. But I've always wanted them when I was a kid for the DKOK, but they're all Forge World and everything was like $1 billion. And I didn't have $1 billion. So that was out of the question. And they still are to this day. I just don't feel like I should pay that so much money for the DKOK, and then they start coming in plastic, so I was super stoked. So DKOK for sure. DKOK. Oh yeah, sorry. So yeah, this one here we did Sanguinius, and he was messing up that Angron. Or no, it was originally supposed to be Angron, but well, I guess it could be Angron. I think Angron had some form of a whip. But yeah, so it turned out looking really cool with the murals. So I started falling in love with these things. So like I started falling in love with the whole miniature itself. I did all the freehand work on all the little dealios here. I did it in a Blood Angels theme. No, this is not epic scale. These are the Imperial Knights. Epic scale, they're even smaller. So yeah, so really fell in love with the Knights, so I wanted to keep the Knights. Think I might play the Knights. This is the other one. This is the Paladin. The other one was the starts with the C. The Castellan Knight. And then this one's the Paladin Knight. And then everything's all magnetized, so you can magnetize different weapons. So you can magnetize whatever you want on them. And then this one here, we did Dante. Yeah, the Castellan, thank you. Yeah, it's the Castellan. Yeah, Knights are not fun to play against. Well, for the Knights, little lore on the Knights. They're the things of ancient olds. Oh, you should come apart too. There you go. There you go. A little lore on the Knights. They've been around since the time of heresy. The lore on Knights go around with like they come from like a prestige of noble or aristocrats or something like that, so they're all from a house. It's like an England thing, I don't know. And then, so you kind of have like these prestige houses that kind of run, and they're like old. It's like old. It's kind of like England having like the royal family kind of deal, and then everything that's attached to the royal family, that is like the Imperial Knights. And so they've been around for a very long time, so they're not really, they're still part of the Imperium because they do just, but they don't fight for the Imperium per se unless it's actually something that involves something with the houses. Really? Facing Tau? Facing Tau, huh? Facing Tau to Knights? Knights are that nasty? And then, of course, yeah, I got like the armigers and stuff. And like, I think it's like the main royal families of the houses run the big giant knights. And then all the aristocrats and lower family royalties or whatever of the houses of knights run the armigers. And so I got a bazillion of these armigers. And then I did little shields. Let's see. So we did the little shields on them. And then I put the little cool Blood Angel stuff on them because I like the bronze carapace. Ghost Keel, Broadside, and Commander. Yeah, these are the smaller ones. The little armigers and Hallgrives. So, and then these ones, like, yeah, they should be ran by, like, the aristocrats or something like that. It's kind of like in that form of that family relative line. So, yeah, I dig it. I dig them. So when I was painting these things, I just started really enjoying these. So I was planning on selling all these knights. And then after I was done painting them and stuff, and I'm like, I kind of really like the knights. I might just keep them. So I think that's what I'm going to be playing with. They're technically my only painted army that I have, like, on person. Pretty much everything that I had, I sold off. You're like, oh, wait, that's Wendy's for the Baconator. The amazing Baconator. All right. Let's try to finish these claws, get this guy wrapped up, and then we can play with the Neurogaunts. And then after I'm done with these guys, I got a lot of freaking Tyranids. So we're going to be hammering out different kind of high fleets for Tyranids. But painting quite a bit of the same type of Tyranids. Until I bore myself. I want to get at least 75% of these guys done. So if I get about 75, that's like 4 combat patrol boxes worth of those. But it may not. And we'll probably take breaks in between this so we don't get too overdrawn from this. And I'm going to plan on doing a commission piece for Space Nifty, so we're going to be working on those Tau. I got 2 of the battle suits ready to roll. There was one issue, but I think I slightly fixed that issue. And then I came across another issue. So actually, since Space Nifty, you're here, hold on one second. Let me grab them real quick. Let me grab them. So I got 2 robots. I got 2 of the battle suits. Consider how many point knights do you have currently painted? How many? I should be right around the 18 to 1900 points. I want to say it's like 18 because it's two. It's the Castellan Knight, Paladin Knight, or the Paladin Knight can go into the Equestrian Knight or whatever it is with the big lance or whatever. And then I got 3 of the Armigers. Like regular Armigers with the battle cannons, and then I got 3 of the Hallgraves. So it's 6 in total. I got a Vindicator, or is that what his name is? A Vindictor? The Sniper Assassin. That's attached to that unit too. So that puts me right around, like, I could be 1750, 1800. So I just need either like a couple more, another Armiger of some kind, or bring in a third-party unit like some Sisters or something, because it seems like they were playing with Sisters. But then I don't want to get too excited on the Sisters, making it somewhat relatively close to this, and then finding out the new Codex comes out and I can't do it. So the Tau came out good. Like, this model came out sweet. Like, I cannot complain. His helmet comes up, his bottom piece opens up, you can see the dude inside. He looks great. All right. And then it closes down, looks good, everything's good. This thing was the only weapon that fits on this dude is on this arm. So I kept that solid, that's all solid. This is the part that's magnetized right up inside here. And then you can change out, well, we could change out a lot of stuff. So it's okay. So you got whatever this weapon that goes in, fits very smooth. Okay. So it fits extremely smooth. And then you can either have this one. Yeah. I have too much stuff sticking to it. And then you can have that one. So that one fits really good. So that one fits like really nice on both. You can change out these top weapons to have either these. So those fit real nice. Okay. Or you can have, yeah, it has a multitude of different kind of weapons you can put on them. You can put the shotgun looking dudes, but you can change out however you want to change them out. Or you can have this one. That one fits right there. But they all fit nice and snug on there. That looks good there. Those are all the weapons there. Then I went as far as the top piece because I didn't know exactly what we were doing there either. So you can either have like this corresponding top. I think it's some sort of satellite link or whatever. Or you can have this one that shoots missiles or whatnot. So you can have that one too. Yeah, so you got quite a bit of different kind of detachments depending. This one fit perfect. So this one here, I'm gonna prime tomorrow. Now, here's the other one is the one that kind of threw me off. I had a problem with the 2-arm dealio, but then I fixed the problem with the 2-arm dealio, and then I came across another thing. So I'm gonna show you what I was thinking of doing, and then you can tell me otherwise, yay or nay. So the next one is this dude. What's your favorite lesser demons and greater? Greater demons, I love the Bloodthirster. But I like Big Bird too for Zinch. Lesser demons. I like Vastor. Vastor as a lesser demon. Be'lakor is a cool model too. I can't deny a Be'lakor. Be'lakor is cool as hell. Well, Lesser Demon, and I like all the Demon engines. I'm a big fan of Demon engines. I love Demon engines. Riptide weight, broadside. Two-handed or the rocket hands? Yes. So I have the rocket hands. Okay. So, oh my goodness. Okay. So this dude. Now I prepped it with the magnets. I had to make the cuts on here. But like the big gun, like the big massive gun, this fits. Got to get the stuff that not supposed to be on here. So that fits super good. So he looks great. That pops on, it looks great. Okay. Like it fits smooth. Couldn't get any better. Then I came across a problem because of how I angle cut them for these to actually put on. Like, I mean, it snaps on there like just perfect. Okay. Then my problem was the two handguns. Okay, so when I had them on there, they were all crooked. They would, because of the angles, these things would go this way. They look really dumb. So what I did was I actually molded these things up. I still got to sand it and make it nice and smooth, but then that should wedge it. And then here's my other kicker. So this thing fits, but these things are too top heavy. So the weapons actually drop. So I got it to wedge out. But then the weapons kind of, they're too front heavy. But now I got them like straight. Okay, so my other idea, so I'm gonna smooth them out. So I'm gonna smooth those out because I put wedges in the front here so I can actually wedge these guys out a little bit more. So they wedge out. Okay, but they need weight in the back here. So I'm actually gonna put lead shot and I'm actually gonna drill a hole here and I'm gonna fill these back in with lead shot. And then I'm gonna fill it with resin. And then that should counterbalance the weight. And then they should stay on there. On the Death Dread. So I feel like that should that should counterweight them so they don't fall. So I don't have this falling problem I have with them, right? So if I fill these back here with lead shot, that keeps enough in there. So I'll drill a hole. So I'll drill a hole and then I'll just start filling it with lead shot. Then I'll fill it with resin and then UV resin and then cure it. And then that should keep them counterbalanced where they don't keep dropping. So we can stop this dropping process. So the lead shot will be showing up here soon. So I got the smallest of the lead shot that I could. And then these guys are ridiculous because they got like 6,000 freaking... And then this one here can get glued on, but I do have the small piece that hooks on there, and then you can hook all the weapons that you want to do. But the other one was the drones. And so the drones are all magnetized. So you can snap whatever drone, whatever you want on your drones. So these ones here, you can, oh, sorry. You can see here, you can drop whatever you want for your drones. Your drones all snap together. They look pretty good. That one shifted. Well, I'm gonna have to work a little bit on the drone, but like this one I think is perfect. Yeah, that one perfect. So I gotta work on that other one. But yeah, so everything's all set. And then this thing here, I have this one. I just need to glue this one in place, but this one should snap all your missile launchers and everything that you got, because this one goes up on this side. And then you can sit there and snap your missiles or whatever on there. So all of it's like good. I just need to get the lead shot and then I can fix the arms, and then that should, I think that should fix that problem. Should, hopefully. I'm crossing my fingers that it'll do that. So yeah, so I just need to clean up that other one real quick and then we'd be good. What did I do with the, oh, there he is. Perfect. But yeah, so we're almost there. Yeah, they look good. The builds were awesome. The magnetization worked really well. So I'm like, we're on that process there. So we're getting close. So that one, the bigger robot, I'm gonna prime that one this weekend, and then we might play with colors on that one until I can get all the stuff for the other one to get the arms fixed. Then once I fix the arm, it should counterweight it to have enough weight in the back to hold those rocket launchers in the back, because they're so front heavy. Yeah, that commander has a ton of kit, dude. It's just tons. And I don't know if he's the commander or not. I got another one that had, the other one's gonna be even harder. Because I don't know if that's the commander, but there's another one that's kind of BS, and I might have to talk to you about that one because I think you can only build them one way or another. Magnetization, I didn't go thoroughly through the book, through the instructions, but it seems like there's like a problem with their, like, whatever their back rocket thingies. They're like flat or whatever on their back, and it looks like you can only build them one way or another. So there's one that has like a bunch of rockets all over them, and another one that has whatever the other one is. But yeah, that one there, that one looks like that one would be a hard magnetization, so we might have to like pick one or the other. So it's just like that. I'll look at it again to see if I can, but then I believe that there's too much going on with the main torso, because it seems like you can only build the torso one way or you build the torso another way, and then it's just, that's just how it sits. Yeah, so that one there, I'll have to talk to you when I get down that far. I'll talk to you. And then you got the big ass robot. And then that one too, I think the big one, I might have to talk to you about that one, because it has it where he's standing on both feet, and then another one where he's kneeling, and I'm like, I don't think there's any way of fixing that problem. I'm like, I don't know. That might take some chop suey stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, but I haven't looked at it thoroughly enough. It might be real easy. If it's something real easy, I'll do it. But if not, we might have to pick one or the other on that one. But these other ones didn't turn out to have bad, so I was like, that's not bad. All right, where did I do with my bright green? Oh, he's right there. I found you. Yeah, but I think it looked pretty good. And then, boy, man, those seam lines, that took me some filling. Like, dude, like when I glued them together, they had some serious seam lines, but they all went together really smooth after I filled them. I'm like, boy, man, what the hell is up with these seams? Yeah, they're like huge gaps. So I had to sit there and fill them and then coat them. And then I was just like, dude, these things are unreal. Like crazy with the gaps. Like when I was looking at it, I was just like, space nifty, you would. I'm like, no, I didn't get it. Was all right. It was definitely like, it's just like come to terms. Some things come with some huge gaps. Some things do. Okay, let's hit some green eyeballs. Green eyeballs, tongue, everything else. All right. Okay, so there's a minute fix that we need to fix on this. So it was this one. Okay. So like this one fits just fine. Like that. This unfortunately freaking broke off. Which that happens. And that's why I always have stocks of brass that I use all the time. That'll be a proper size. And I need to get this right here. Wow stick's probably been the best thing that I've ever invested in. I was always kind of worried about a wow stick because I always heard some crazy things. Come on, you. Can't get the sucker out. Okay. And then once I got the wow stick, it's only 11 models and 4 of them are big, the rest are drones. So when I got the electric drill, I've been enjoying myself a whole lot more. Okay. And then we're gonna do my blasting nippers. I don't want to use GW ones. They just don't cut smooth enough. Maybe enough. Nah, I might have to get some God hands on it. Oh, no. Got some big pair of claw clippers. pliers. Guess we're just gonna have to use forceps. Or neither. Like, where is all my stuff? Like, honestly. You gotta be like super careful with this because this stuff will melt paint. Stop. Fixing problems, always fixing problems. Happens, it's like plastic, man. What can we do? What can we do? Perfect. All right. Okay. Close up my shop. So after we're done with this, we're going right into some Neurogaunts. Paint some Neurogaunts. And then on my like hobby hangout, if I'm able to do my hobby hangout this Sunday, I got to figure out what the heck I'm going to be doing. Like, I'm gonna have to figure out what the heck to do. All right. This one here, we're gonna be doing basing goods. I'll probably have to back up just a touch. There we go. Got a fresh piece of gum. Get myself started. the mold is growing in this stuff. It's kind of gross. This is the only time I've ever seen this kind of stuff. Did you get some special playing cards at the GT? Nah, that's kind of neat. That's like in like 2 weeks away, you know? These cards in the primary mission get in the deck. They have larger, thicker copies of the one and kind of art on them. And they give us those to use for games and take home. That's awesome. Right, like that tournament's like two weeks away, right? Oh yeah, so you got just a week. Okay, so you just got like a week. So you play your little testy tournament this Saturday, Sunday, and then you go do the real tournament, the real GT. How's this gonna be? How long is this going to be? I'm sorry, how long is what gonna be? My stream? Because I do like 5-hour streams. Like I stream for a long time. And then my YouTube videos on, just regular YouTube videos on things, like painting tutorials on like how I painted this. Those days are like 30-minute longs. You had a test one last weekend, and then you have another test run this one. Yeah, when I do my live streams, I have real long live streams. Because normally when I'm chatting with everybody and doing things and such, I make sure that it's like a good long hobby hangout. You guys can hang as long as you like. I understand when people have to bounce out. All right. So this shake-based stuff, it's from Kraut Cover Scenics. Probably becoming my next best favorite. I was using Geek Gaming Scenics, and nothing's really changed on Geek Gaming Scenics too much. So, Kraut Cover Scenics is a new company coming out of Germany. I want to say Kraut Cover Scenics started like this not more than a year or so ago. And I was only able to order it from England, but now you can get over to the Badger Games, BG, not the same company that makes the airbrushes, but there's an actual company called Badger Games, a little store, has some cool miniatures and stuff for D&D plays and stuff, and they're carrying kraut cover. May be out of stock a little bit because it's pretty popular. It has a pretty good popularity, and there's a reason for it to have a good popularity. This is really good scenic stuff. I do like it. Geek Gaming Scenics is good stuff too, but they just really haven't come up with any other scenic stuff. This is the same old, which is great because there's some things that I do that kind of need it. Okay. Then we got to give that a minute. All right. All right, and then the next thing, how I darken it up like the other one, we're using Mr. Weather coloring, and then normally I use the solvent. You can use mineral spirits if you want, but I normally use the Mr. Weather solvent, Mr. Weather color. It's an oil wash. So you'll apply this and you can move it around with the solvent. So I take the solvent and then I put it in a little, there it is. And then I put it in like a little 30 milliliter bottle because the stuff evaporates pretty easy. Closes near these lips with her fingers and says, shh. Okay. That's funny. She'll change her name as many times as she wants to. Just shh. Just shh. That's funny. So funny. All right. Now let's get a beat up old brush that I used for my oils. I changed my name as many times as I want. All right, let's go ahead and pop this. Oh, I'm getting ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Need to get him back up on here. Okay. Now we can sit there. We're gonna dip in oils. I have everything relatively you can see. Yeah. I'm gonna dip in the oil. Gonna dip it in the solvent. And then we're just gonna kind of touch it until we can get this thing to move. Go. Got a little too thick. Got lots of time. Takes about like 20 minutes for this stuff to dry. So you got lots of time to move it around and put it wherever you want it. And it makes just a drastic change to what it was to where it's going. And what I'm doing is just like an all-around kind of a toner. That's what I'm pretty much doing this for. Just toning down the red. Okay. Like I said, we got lots of time. We just printed the new mission cards. Nice. Then we're gonna give it a few minutes on this thing so it can set a little bit. Just a few minutes, and then we're gonna be going into this crazy assembly line process on the little Neurogaunts. And we're gonna be firing up the air compressor and shooting all our reds and everything else. Because I've been trying to use up all my scale 75 normal paints. Just gonna keep my flesh tones, non-metallic metal golds, non-metallic metal silvers of scale 75 and leave it at that. And using up all the rest of the colors of the scale 75. That's gonna be cool, Dragoon. Dragoon, are you gonna make it over to the GT in Alberta? I didn't remember. I don't remember if you were going or not. Is it just you on this stream? Most of the time, in a little bit, I normally get a couple more over on YouTube. No, it's too late for that. Way too late for that. Yeah, it looks like you're just the only one right now. I normally get a couple more. And then normally when I get raided by some other people too, I get ones that watch on YouTube. So when they raid over, I'll get some more YouTube watchers. But no, I always appreciate the watch over on YouTube. Because I originally started on Twitch. Then there was all those policies that Twitch made that I wasn't able to multi-stream. Yada, yada, yada. I'm breaking affiliate rules and all this other crap. If I multi-stream, that was going on for about 2-3 years. And then they finally laxed off going, no, we don't care what you do now. You can multi-stream, because I think they were losing a lot of people. A lot of big main streamers like gaming streamers and stuff like that from Twitch. And then I think Twitch was just like, okay, you can get by doing multi-stream platforms if you can stay on Twitch or whatever. And so I do that for YouTube now, and that's been a new thing that I've been doing, and it's been nice too. So I had to clean up my act a little bit. I was a little bit more vulgar well, not really vulgar. I cursed a lot and everything else on my streams prior on Twitch because it was just all adult stuff anyways. So I have to tone it back some for YouTube, which I'm fine with that. No big deal there. So then now I can multi-stream between YouTube and Twitch, but most people are following me through Twitch. Because I became an affiliate over on Twitch, I'm working my way up onto YouTube to get that partnership. And that just started since I started the Combat Patrol magazines back in April, I think. So that's when I started making the videos for YouTube and multi-streaming then. And it's been nice, so I don't have to sit there because Twitch gets rid of my VODs and YouTube keeps my VODs forever. So I figured if I just multi-stream, my VODs are forever on YouTube. That come from Twitch over onto YouTube, so that makes things a lot nicer. So I don't, because sometimes I forget, and then all of a sudden I lost a whole bunch of my VODs. No, you're not gonna go? Okay. All right, let's see if we can start pulling. Yeah, we can pull. We're doing just fine. Trying to do is just trying to soak up some of the excess on this model. Be a stinker. Everything's trying to be a stinker. All right. No. Don't you dare. It's freaking. My basing is falling off. All right. And then there you have it. That is a full Combat Patrol box of Tyranid's finished and completed. Can't get any more excited than that. We head to Germany end of next month. Gonna watch the spending bad enough. I need to order a Knight and Codex. So yeah, so this thing here. Actually, there's one thing I want to do. We can do that while it's still drying. I need my black. So using a little bit of P3 black, any kind of satin black that you got. Yeah, I'm like stoked. We got
yeah,
one.
Baby.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. This nice painted black rim. All right. And there we have it. The wing Tyranid Prime is complete. We'll wait for that to dry, but then that turns out to be in. We got the Psychophage. This is really nice. Now I just gotta take pictures of all of it as a whole. So we got the cool Psychophage all done. The wing Tyranid Prime. Psychophage. Got all the cool little Neurogaunts. Group set of 5. So I got them relatively all matching. And then we got the cool Von Ryan Leapers. Then we got a full set of Von Ryan Leapers. And then these were the cool little 3D printed base tops that I got. They were really neat. Worked good on the Leapers. And then the majority of time spent is oh, Termagant down, Termagant down. Where did he go? Oh, I can't bend down like that. I'm getting too old. I'm bent down, almost passed out. And then we got the cool little Termagants are all done. And that's 11 models, because of course it can't be 10 because you have to have a little, gonna have to have a little Ripper Swarm. I took them all out because I'm gonna have to take pictures of them tomorrow because the Tyranid Prime. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, just making sure I have 10, not. Yeah, Termagant's down! Termagant's down! Oh, okay. And then we got the other 10, so that makes 20 Termagants. I think we did this in a really good timing. Like, in a timely manner. Like, it was pretty good. Granted that I did work on the Termagants, we worked a little bit on the Termagants on stream, but I did majority of them off stream, which wasn't that much more time. So that's and then we got the wing Tyranid Prime right here. But yeah, that's not a bad gig. Whoa. Not a bad gig at all. That takes up quite a bit of space. That is a lot. Especially with just having termagants. You got 11, that's 22. Got 5 here, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32 miniatures. Like, whew. So we did like a mass amount of these guys. So now I'm gonna take all of these. So by tomorrow, I just got to varnish coat the Tyranid Prime that we worked on. And then take all these guys. I'm gonna take all the pictures of them and everything. And then I'll put them all over onto eBay. But not bad. That's a full combat patrol right there. So we got full combat patrol. And then crazy enough, the combat patrol magazines almost got a whole nother one. So that'll be 2 combat patrols in the Behemoth Hive Fleet color scheme. So yeah, these are pretty sweet. I'm taking the termagants, I'm putting the termagants separately so I can make sure that I don't get any of them mixed up, because it's easy to do. So all the rest of these guys have been varnish coated so they're ready for the tabletop. And then all the rest of these, this just that one that I need to do. The Von Ryan Leapers are all done. And then the Psychophage. That's perfect. And then we just finished up the Tyranid Prime. He's almost completely dry. So we're getting close. So we're getting close. And then I'll varnish coat that tomorrow. And then that one is all completed and done. And then pow, we got that all done. Now the next project that we're gonna be doing is getting all these little dudes up to the proper colors. Same old, but this is the last stream that we're doing for, well, not last stream. This is the last Hive Fleet for the Behemoth. Because after we're done with the Behemoth, we're gonna work on we're either gonna do the Tau for a break, but I kind of want to work on the Leviathan. So we might go up and hit up on the Neurogaunts, because I already got Neurogaunts somewhat done. And then we got a set of 20 Termagants for this Combat Patrol box. Von Ryan Leapers we got to paint in Leviathan Hive Fleet colors. Yeah, so the little Winged Tyranid, the Winged Tyranid Prime leads the whole Combat Patrol. He's your HQ. And so I already got a Leviathan Hive Fleet already done. And then that's how the rest of those other ones are gonna look. It's just like this. And then we already did that, and already did the Psychophage and the Leviathan. And then get this next Combat Patrol done. Which won't be too bad since we're already partially there anyways. And then we'll probably do some more Neurogaunts. We'll probably do more Neurogaunts for the Leviathan Hive Fleet. We'll do a Screamer Leviathan Hive Fleet, because I already did the the Hive Tyrant. So the Hive Tyrant's already completed. And actually that Hive Tyrant already sold. And same with the Behemoth Hive Fleet. The Hive Tyrant sold as well. And then also in the Leviathan, we'll do the Biovore. And my Behemoth Hive Fleet Biovore already sold. So that one's already gone. So I don't have them to show because they're all gone. So I'm just trying to get rid of most of my Tyranids. After I'm done with that, I'll still have a small amount of Tyranids if I have to kind of revert back to Tyranids down the road. Just the same thing as Orcs. Got rid of a whole majority of the Orcs. The only thing that I have for Orcs now are the Beast Naga stuff. So I got like 50 Beast Naga boys. Got the Hog Riders. Got probably like 12 of them or so. Got a Killer Rig. So I got the Killer Rig still for the Orcs. And some character models that are... one's like a Snot Rag Wazabadoo or whatever the heck his name is. He has like full out like Ragliel hair and stuff. Got like 2 of them. Like this small amount of character models. Until we get further down into the Combat Patrol magazines, then I'm gonna have a whole Combat Patrol box of the old 9th edition Orcs. So that'll be 3 Killicans, Death Dread, 3 Coptas, 20 boys. I think it's 20 boys in that. Could be 10 boys, but I'm almost thinking it's 20 boys. And it feels like there's something else that's in that thing and I don't know what the heck it is. Or whatever the HQ is in that army, in that box. I don't know what I can't remember now. Cannot remember. Maybe it's like a mecha boss or something like that. I don't know. Can't remember. Can't remember. I can't remember what the heck is in there. Oh, I'm gonna get 3 Killicans. That's in the premium magazine. So it comes 3 Copters, Death Dread, the Orc boss, the Orc Mecha boss or whatever. And then there's 20 boys. And then it comes with a squig cart. I don't know what the heck that thing is called. I can't remember. A squig buggy? Maybe it's called a buggy. Feels good to make progress, always. I mean, that's 1 Combat Patrol box. Almost got the 2nd Combat Patrol box from the Combat Patrol magazine. So the Tyranid on that one's almost done. I think I just need the 20 Termagants and the Psychophage, and then that puts 2 Combat Patrol boxes of Tyranids done. Then I'll have a whole Combat Patrol magazine of the Ultra Bros. So those will be all done. So I'll be selling all those things all off. And then the next one will be like in the Combat Patrol magazine will be Chaos Space Marines, because that'd be kind of cool to make videos for that for YouTube. And then the other one would be the Eldar, which I was planning on painting them in the Corsair colors because they're kind of cool, because I like how the Corsairs look. But we might have to change that. All right, so we're gonna do a little bit of airbrush work. And we're gonna be using scale 75 paints on these ones, because like I said, I've been trying to burn these guys up. Just trying to use up colors. I'm trying to use up all the colors that I don't use for paints. I'm pretty much stuck with Pro Acryl, and we're gonna be AK Interactive mostly, unless something else comes about, but pretty much what we got. So yeah, But no, I'm stoked. I'm glad we got a whole Combat Patrol mag, or box. I always keep saying magazine now because they're always called Combat Patrol magazines. The whole Combat Patrol box done. And then this one here, if we do these Neurogaunts, and with the Screamer Killer, the Hive Tyrant, and then these Neurogaunts, that's like a whole box of Leviathan. The hard part is just getting all the just trying to get all the red doing what I needed to do. Takes a lot of layers because scale 75 is so transparent with the reds that I have to sit there and just go layer after layer after layer on this. But I figure that these Neurogaunts won't be too terribly bad. And I still got a lot of cool other Tyranid stuff. So we still got like the wing, whatever the heck the thing's called. Still got another Brood Lord to do. The big wing, the Hive Tyrant. Is that what it's called? Tyranid wing, the wing Tyranid Prime. That's the small one. And then there's the Hive Tyrant. I think it's called the Hive Tyrant. No, it's not the Hive Tyrant. What the heck is that thing called? I don't remember. Anyways, we got one of those. Got a Norm Emissary to still do. That's a really big miniature. Already painted one as a Leviathan. And actually sold the sucker too, so that worked out good too. Still got like 20 Hormagaunts too. I know, it's gonna be crazy just this year. It is gonna be crazy to get it's a lot of Tyranids. Like I'm kind of glad to get like exiting out of Tyranids. Like it's gonna be really nice. I mean, I have like no Death Guard. Got rid of all the Death Guard. Well, most of the Death Guard. I still got some, I only got the Plague Burst Crawlers. I figured that after a couple tournaments and there'd be Plague Burst Crawlers in the list, that my stuff will be gone. Man, yeah, I tried to get some of these Tyranids all gone, be nice. Done my Orcs. I got a good amount of my Orcs sold, so that was like what's so nice about that. I'm in no rush. If they sell, great. They don't, they can sit there. I do not mind. I got purple fingertips. So yeah, I'm hoping that my desk light comes in here soon so I can do a hobby hangout on Sunday at the local game store. So that'll be kind of fun too. I don't know. I think I might paint something for myself. I think I want to probably start one of my armies. I'm not exactly sure if I want to do World Eaters, Black Templars, Blood Angels. I still got to work on some things for the Imperial Knights. But I don't think I have anything kind of ready for Imperial Knights without having it all airbrushed first before I go over there. But trying to think of some things that I can paint by hand. Trying to think of like what would be my next army. I don't have any DKOK built, but it'd be kind of cool to have like just something of my something for myself, so I don't have stuff that's just constantly getting sold. I mean, I probably could go down there and work on the Neurogaunts that are for the Combat Patrol magazine and start finishing them up over at the Hobby Hangout. But I almost kind of feel like I want to do the Hobby Hangout more to do miniatures for myself, like try to keep myself with, yeah, like something for my own army. So yeah, so I'm kind of up in the air if I want to do like, I still got some time to think about it, but at least get like, I don't know, maybe start up World Eaters again would be kind of cool, or because I think the World Eaters, I don't think I'm gonna paint them with an airbrush. I think I might just overbrush them with a stipulant brush, like one of these big bad boys, and kind of just have like the reds roughed up, like reds roughed up on them, kind of worn out. Accent them up with a little bit of white. Yeah, and I could do some Death Company. Yeah, I got plenty. Yeah, I start getting some Blood Angels. I do have some of the Sanguinary Guard golds done, so I could probably finish up the rest of the golds on them. And like trim them out, do the wings, do all that kind of stuff. Maybe place them on the proper 32 millimeter base to upsize them, because they're only on like 28s or something of that sorts. Something cool. Something for myself. Because I've been painting so many minis and selling so many minis that it's like kind of nice to be like, these are mine and I can do them how I want. Sweet. But the crazy thing is just making sure that I have like a break time for like myself to paint stuff for me. It's gonna be kind of It's gonna be kind of fun. It's gonna be kind of unique too. I'm gonna be like, wow, I'm actually painting stuff for my own self. Next one's gonna be this HYDRA purple. Making my fingertips look excellent. It's my new jam. No gloves? Yeah, I forgot to go and grab gloves. I don't have any gloves here. I used up all my latexes. I needed to get more latex gloves. I just didn't have any. It's no big deal as long as you got some LA Awesome sauce, dip your fingers in it, give them a good scrub, you're good to go. Clean the rest up when I take a shower. Very good. Minute for those ones to dry. These ones look like they're ready. Hey, boyo. Come here. Hey. Go take a shower. Thank you. I'm gonna need you for tomorrow morning. Go take one. Nope, these ones are gonna, this is the last time I'm doing Behemoth Hive Fleet. This is the last one, last set of Behemoth Hive Fleet. So they're gonna be red. And then after I'm done with these guys, then we're gonna go into doing Leviathan Hive Fleet. Because once I finish these guys in Behemoth, I finish a whole Leviathan box. So tomorrow we get to see if ours came in nice. Purple shadows, then over the red. Yeah. Well, I ran out of the Bloodfest Crimson, which was a different kind of shade of purple, but it had like a really good red hue to it. And we used up that bottle, so now I have that Sunset Purple, which works the same. Because, you know, making purple is, you know, red and blue. So either if you had a blue or a purple, red will stick to you really well. Let's jam up a little bit more. And then honestly, it's just trying to use up what I can with the scale 75 paints. They're just so transparent. There's so many layers I gotta do to get them to look right. And the worst part is when we get back to Leviathan, I'm gonna have to try to remember how I did the colors. I have to remember, because I can't remember. I do have my color book, so wherever I place that, hopefully I wrote them in there. Cute little bugs. Cute little bugs. That one's done. Actually, you know, that's a good call. Probably should write these ones down too. crimson. And blue, sky blue, white blue. I need to just start writing down how I paint them, because down the road I always kind of forget. It's easy to do. Easy peasy to do. Getting close. It's almost relatively dry. All right. Still a little bit. We close. So yeah, so anybody into the let alone Dragoon, I know he's getting his Chaos Knight Codex. But anybody getting that Battle Force box with all 7 Chaos War Dogs, all the War Dogs in it. Chaos War Dogs. Gotta get the War Dogs. Gotta get the War Dogs. I mean, honestly, I shouldn't, but I don't have that many War Dogs. Like, I need more War Dogs. I need some more War Dogs. Yeah, because I'm like, I think I only have like 4. And I got like a ton of Chaos Knights. Like, I think I have the same amount of Chaos Knights as I do as War Dogs right now. I think I got like 4 Chaos Knights and like 4 War Dogs. Yeah, it's like competitive list is like all War Dogs, right? Which is like unfortunate because like the Chaos Knights are like awesome looking. I can't wait to actually paint some of those. So next one is Blood Red. Stuff's coming out like mud. Coming out like mud. Maybe too much. Boop, boop, boop. What the heck? Dropping all my rags on the ground. So I'm assuming probably preview for This coming Sunday will be the Imperial Knights. The people from their club are bringing anti-fatigue mats to stand on at the tournament. Yeah, that's a beat down. Unless you got some like really good, comfortable, like you're gonna have to order some like workman shoes. Damn typer. I don't know. It's not like that. Like you have per game, and then there's an allocated amount of time, and some people finish their games relatively early or whatnot, so you got plenty of time to chill out or rest. And then normally there's like little intermissions in between each. And then you'll have to break for like a lunch or something like that. You're not just jamming through all the games all at the same time. But having a camo pack is probably nice to have, so you don't have to bring a drink and set it on the table or anything, because you don't have any room though, that's for sure. My games finish off super early because I always get tabled by the time it gets to turn 2 or 3. And so I always have lots of rest. Like I can easily finish 2.5 hour games. Like in like an hour and 30. Because I just don't play competitively enough, I'm just there for painted miniatures. So my games go by real fast. I don't know if you're gonna get that many. I don't know if you're gonna get that many newbies. But maybe you'll get that many. You're gonna have people that are gonna know what's going on and going like, hey, this is how this new one's gonna be and stuff like that. Oh boy. Well, they can only drag to the allocated amount of time that they're gonna give you per game. So I'm assuming that they're gonna give like 3 hour per game. Yeah, I know, like no clocks, but 3 hour games. So you got 3 hours. The thing about the drag part that's gonna drag is it's gonna drag the part where you're not gonna collect enough points on somebody who's gonna drag a game. Yeah, that's the big that's what I was gonna bring up too, Devon. I'm like, you gotta watch out for the people who deliberately slow it down, especially if they got like turn one. If they got turn one and they're able to collect a X amount of points, they'll drag it. Yeah. Yep. They're just trying to run the clock on you. So yeah, you gotta watch out for those. Like ones that are like deliberately, you gotta get on top of them bad. I'm like, dude, you're like dragging. Like, let's go. But there's ones that I played like RTTs, not GTs, but all my RTTs didn't have any clocks. It seemed like everybody was on pace just to like try to get the game done. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, you can't be afraid to call a TO over, especially if it's some BS. Like BS like that. Hopefully everybody's gonna be pretty good for the most part. But there always is those players. They are those players. There are some players that are like that. Yeah, they're always there. There always is. There's hopefully you're not teamed up with them. Hopefully you get ones that are just like, let's get this game done. Especially if you can get it rolling on like a well-greased machine, like getting that thing going, like back and forth play, like that well-greased machine, you'll just smoke through and be done and be like, that was an excellent game. And then you hopefully have like another half hour or whatever where you can rest. Then the little intermission break, and then right back into the next, finding out who your next opponent is and what they're playing with. Do a little research on them. From the Wikipedia. If it's an army you're not familiar with, Wikipedia is probably one of my faves. You can look up everything that you need to look up. We won't be able to walk over to the other side of the table because they're like side by side. Yeah, they're like just long strips. Help measure stuff, yeah. That can be a problem. Almost kind of wish I had like a craps, you know, like a crap stick. You know, like the guy that like catches the dice. After you toss the dice, and then they scoop up the dice, and then they hand them back to you, but they like always scoop them up. Like something like that where you can kind of place your stuff and then like scoot them right where you want them. You're like, I'm gonna be moving these guys like 4 inches this way, just like bam, you know. Yeah, the Warhammer claw. That would work. The claw. The claw. We make a ton of cash. It's a possibility. That's something that I could probably go in and start designing. All right. Now we're going to the final colors, the ball crimson. Dang, I'm almost out of this stuff. Good thing this is the last bit of. Except for the Combat Patrol magazine, I still got a psychophage that I still got to do. And then it could be like a multi-purpose too, and then you can kind of support yourself while you're playing games. Have it like a lean like a cane. So it's long enough that you can accordion it out. I don't know if I want to like stick it out like a bully stick, you know, where you like pop it out like a police officer will beat you with one of those things. Yeah, like a telescopic cane. I just always think of like the ones where like the, you know, they use that like old way back in the day when they used to like fight battles, and they have like the big map on the floor, and then they have like the little thing that they like push them and pull them and stuff like that all across the battlements of the ground. And then you have like, this is our cavalry units, and you just kind of push them up, almost kind of like a broom. Yeah, exactly. They're like, we're gonna move them over here in this. Maybe one that has like different heads on it. So it's like if you're gonna push like a group of these around, maybe a small claw wouldn't be that great to pull them across. Maybe you're gonna need one that goes out a little bit flatter that you can grab them and kind of pull them in. I don't think that's a bad idea. Think we're on to something. Fortunately, they gotta get hit twice. for me to get the brightness on them. We're getting close. But no, I think those sticks would probably be a good idea. Call it like a War Master cane. Paints coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? How was your stream? What's going on? If you maybe got hit with a paywall, I don't know. It's Friday finally, right? Boy, it felt like it was a long week, wasn't it? Got to get down on Friday? Absolutely. So how was your stream, Paints? What were you up to? How was your stream? Puss in Boots for ReaperCon. Nice. Yeah, it was a very long week, wasn't it? To quote Darth Rosie, it's very cute. Nice. Yeah, or like, yeah, non-long weeks. Yes. Can we have one of those non-long weeks? That sucks, man. I hate them. I hate long weeks. Feels like it's just been working for a long amount of hours, which makes days extremely long. Like this week was like really long for me as well. Wasn't able to get like most of the painting things that I normally do during the week. Like my days are long anyways, but like when it comes to work, I try to shorten those days up as much as I can. And then the worst part is that you'll have a long week and then like a super short weekend. It'll just be like, bam, gotta go back. I'm like, oh, like give me a break. I need a vacation. A staycation. I don't want to go anywhere unless I'm bringing my stuff. Yes. No, dogger, you wanted a vacation, so here's a staycation with a side of relax. Yeah, that'd be really nice. It would be nice. But I don't get any of those until the snow falls, so I still got many months to go. All right, got all the reds done. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna be. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna rinse out my airbrush, and we should be good. Okay. The Plague Burst Crawler? Is it really more complicated? I can't remember now. Oh, you got the whips up? Cool. Let's go and take a look at those. Gotta wait for some paint to dry anyways. Nice. This looks good. Let's see. An awesome looking mini. It looks good. That's one exhausted kitty cat. He's like, I'm done. Just like zonked out. He's just like, I am done. That's pretty good. Just want to shut some stuff off. Back to the big dude here. Yeah, it's a really cool piece. I really like it. It's painted up really nicely. Did great with leather work on the seat. Looks great. The base looks good and everything looks really nice. Did a great job. Did a great job. And y'all back with it. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Stipulate made my life. Stipulate made your life go faster. Absolutely. Yeah, more bugs for me. We got a lot of bugs, but we did finish the whole combat patrol. So we just finished up we did a whole combat patrol box. We just finished up the Wing Tyranid Prime that we were working on the last stream. This stuff just keeps falling off. Doom Swagger coming in with that sub. I appreciate that. 12 months, player. Thank you. How you doing? You're like, what's that there? What's what? What are we talking about? Your degree's all done? Nice. That's awesome. Congrats. Oh, not too bad. Paint came right off, not too problems. Not too bad. The red thing, this is the Neurogaunt. This is the Neurogaunt. We just got all the red on it. We did all the reds. We airbrushed all the reds with all 4 of these colors. Yeah, it started out with Sunset Purple, went to Haster Purple, went to Blood Red, then the Ball Crimson. I'm trying to use up all my scale 75 paints. So we're working on the Neurogaunts. The good old Neurogaunts. All right, need to get my wet palette again. Excuse me, I just started choking for no reason. Meatball pasta. Gotta love meatball pasta. Start pushing things over, knocking things over. Right up my jam. All right, so now we're gonna get back into the good old basics here. We're gonna be using dark blue for the carapace, blue, sky blue, and then we're gonna edge it all up with white blue. is a bunch of pro krill blues. It's a Hormagaunt. It's a Neurogaunt. It's a Neurogaunt. These are the Neurogaunts. Neuros. You got like the big dude who's a leader, and then you got 10 other ones. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. So you got 10 of the little dudes, and you got like a dude that leads them. It's just like, do what I tell ya, sucker. Because I have 20 Hormagaunts, but they're not ready. They're not even primed. So these are the Neros. Looks like it's like they're almost like baby Hormagaunts. I do agree with you on that. They do have a great similarity to them. Yeah, they are a little itty bitty, I can tell you that much. They are little tiny dudes. They don't look too terrible though. They look like everything's relatively reachable. They look like they're reachable. So yeah, we'll see how these things roll. And they don't have any eyeballs. They're really into this like no eyeball dealio. So now we're just gonna get in the process of just block filling everything. This one has a little bit of a little bit of brain or whatever, some brain matter down here. So I forgot to ask, did anybody do any of the last week order of Space Wolves? I think I didn't even ask that. Or maybe I did and no one was really interested. And like this Saturday is the Chaos War Dogs, which I definitely needed more War Dogs, so I did place it. I will be placing an order on that. I don't need the codexes because there's no point for me to get any codex for any army unless I actually have an army ready to play. I learned my lesson through 9th edition. Having like 14 books. I was like, I don't need. I'm like, and I played quite a bit of 9th, but just there was no reason for me to carry those. I think the idea was I was going to go through the codexes, but then it takes so long for me to get the codexes that there's no point. Need to get one of those NDA signs from sign an NDA with Games Workshop. Send me stuff. They're like, what would you like? All of it. Just in one big old cargo container. Just drop it off in my front yard. Like I want a drone drop care package like Call of Duty. Just drop it. Like I know someone that did. It was me. It was me, I tell you. I'm a culprit. You're like, so, knights. Yeah. Well, it's like, if they're dropping Chaos Knights this time, did you know that there's a bigger Tyranid than the Stormlord? Yeah, I thought they were called the Hive Mind. Isn't it called the Hive Mind? Isn't it just a big old floating giant brain? Or something like that? No, there's something else that's bigger than the Stormlord? Okay. What is it? Walking model Swarmlord? Well, it's like, are we talking like models? Or are we just talking about like bigger Tyranids? Like, if you get that big ol' fat beast with wings, dude, that's a monster model. It's really big. Huge, huge. Oh, the Norm Emissary? I got one of those guys too. Yeah, the Norm Emissary is a cool model. So, I gotta be careful with these guys. They're pokey and they explode everywhere. And they catch on everything. So that's your winged hive tyrant or whatever. So we got this bad boy we got to paint up. And then that's your Norm Emissary. He moves because he's in 2 pieces. 3 pieces technically. So yeah, that's the big Norm Emissary. Yeah, the Norm Emissary. He's a pretty good size. And then that's the wing. He's just very wingy. He's just very straight, like. But yeah, he's a tad bit taller. He's definitely a tad bit taller. That would look like a cool shirt though. But yeah, the Norn Emissary is pretty cool. And then the winged Tyrant's pretty neat too. And then you got like, the Screamer's a good size too. Screamer Killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? So he's a pretty large model too. And if you had the base. It's not that bad. Just a little bit bigger. He's a little bulkier. Oh, that's just another Screamer Killer. I was like, what is that one? All these Screamer Killers. Screamer Killers. It is. Yeah, we've already painted one before. And yeah, it's like we already painted one before. And the Leviathan Hive fleet. Sold that guy on eBay quite some time ago. And then I got another one, which I'm not exactly sure what Hive fleet I want to paint them. I'm kind of getting burnt on the Behemoth Hive fleet, so we might have to lax on that for a bit. Like, I'm sure it probably would sell with no problems doing it as a Behemoth Hive fleet. No, these dudes have like little knee pads. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Like little knee pads. Make my own Hive Fleet Wicked. Power specs, yeah. I only just have just those kind of models that I have. I don't have anything extraordinarily out of the, because I just recently collected the Tyranid, so whatever is current. I missed all the other cool Battle Force boxes back in the day, because I never thought I would have Tyranids until 10th edition. And I'm like, boy, I got Tyranids. So then we'll have little 11th edition. And then it'll probably be orcs, just to plague me with more crap. So then, knights. I love to paint some knights. I love to get back into knight painting. Paint some knights. I'm excited. Big old fat stack of knights. Bunch of war dogs. But I can tell you that war dogs are not very fun to put together, though. I really want to cop the old Gene Stealer Battle Force. Yeah. I only got the current Battle Force and the Combat Patrol, current Combat Patrol, and then 9th Edition Combat Patrol. Which I may sell one of the Combat Patrol boxes. Because the Combat Patrol magazine is going to send me the same box. So it'll literally be 1, 2, 3, 4 Combat Patrol boxes of Gene Stealer Colts. I don't know. I might need them. I'm not sure. I don't know how many I'm going to need. You need knights in white satin? Need some knights in white satin? I think it'd be cool. Whether, I don't know, like knights in white satin almost makes me feel like they need to be Imperial Knights. But I guess Chaos Knights could work also. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? You're lurking while I'm playing Mario Kart with the girlfriend. Nice. I went ham on classes, but it's sleepy time. All right, Sarah Elizabeth, these little dudes are pretty tough to get in their hard reach places. That was pretty tight. big one wasn't that bad. I had to do some serious reaching on these guys. One more red shell, and the couch is yours. That's funny. All right, you have a good one, Paints. I appreciate you coming in with the raid, coming and hanging out. I do appreciate that. Go get some rest. Okay. Gotta make sure it hit the little tiny carapaces on the ground growth. No, there's none on that one. Okay. Yeah, I got gene stealers. I got tons of them. Yeah, I got, well, maybe not tons. I got a few gene stealers. I was keeping those, not really putting them in the Tyranid army. More so, I was going to keep those for gene stealer cults. Probably use the Brood Lord with the gene stealer cults. And then I was gonna use some of the cool thing I want to do about gene stealers is whatever they call the infected guard that are infected by the gene stealer. You can add like 1,000 points of them in your army. It's like 500 or 1,000. So it's like I can roll with like Lehman Russes or just the regular Cadian troopers. Which I don't think I would mind having some of the Cadian troopers that I have and paint them all up so they look all messed up. And then running gene stealers with the Brood Lord. Some way, somehow in the gene stealer cults. But that's where the gene stealers were gonna go. I have them. Where I placed them, I have no idea. I think they're in there. Somewhere in there. But yeah. So I got some old school gene stealers and I got some of the new school gene stealers. That's what I was thinking, Doomswagger. Like in that's like the treads are only in 4. Yeah, the treads are only in 4 pieces. They're not bad. Not the plate burst crawler. They're nothing in comparison to rhinos and all the rest of them. They suck. Then the Combat Patrol magazines seems like a good deal. Man, I love it. I love the Combat Patrol magazine. I got the right where I'm at right now. I'm at the almost done with the Combat Patrol mag of the Tyranid's, and we're getting close to being done with the Combat Patrol magazine. Combat Patrol box of Tyranid's and Combat Patrol box of Space Marines. Okay, bash option for infected? Yeah, sure, because Cadians haven't suffered enough. Yeah, well, it's like, I don't know what I'm going to do with all these Cadians I have. Like, I got a bunch of Cadians. Like, I don't know how I acquired so many of them, but I just got them. Predator, Plague Burst Crawler. No, there's nothing wrong. It happens, man. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, I don't really care if stuff gets printed. It's just GW trying to get everybody to do the hate game. You can't have that. But then after like talking to Rosie, you know, about like, yeah, if it's at a GT, but I think a lot of things get passed at the like the RTTs, even at like Adepticon and everything. Like, you can still play with all your 3D printing until you get, if you're good enough and you're on top of the top tables, then maybe there'd be some discrepancies, but then also they have to find out also. And I don't know how well they actually check all the miniatures also. Unless you got like the community snitch, which that's a possibility. But it doesn't mean that you can't play them. Because even like Next Level Painting, like Kenny on Next Level Painting, like he had a whole bunch of 3D printed stuff. And he takes them and played them at like Las Vegas Open and somewhere else. But he's like, I don't care. He goes, these are my army, my stuff, and I just do it. This silence upsets Slaanesh. Hear music of Slaanesh. Tracy, what are you into for 40K? Do you have any armies of your own? Starting? Getting into the hobby? Been in the hobby? What's your poison? What's your poison? It's a process. Well, we'll put this right. No, actually, I need to go and use the restroom real quick. I need to pee. My teeth are floating. Put this off. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right. All right. nice. Let's see here. Only thing, if you go to a local store, private owned game store without 3D printing, I hope you buy your paints there. Oh, what? Hey, if you go to a local store, private owned game store without 3D print models, paints there. All 3D because people started only bringing in 3D printing and playing and wasn't selling anything. Oh, okay. I guess I can see that happening. Yes, I know. Okay. They're exact replicas of the GW models, and many people have total replicas printed armies. Well, you know, I just don't think that there's that big of a deal on that one either, because if you're bringing in your own printed minis, as long as they're all nice and painted, and if they look exactly like, if they're replicas of the exact same thing, there's no way that you're gonna know unless you're physically touching and breaking models. And you're just going there to play on tables. I mean, honestly, I'm just as bad because I don't buy much things from my local game stores because I don't get any discounts. So I have to order all mine online and stuff. So I don't like paying full price. Like, my local store don't really make much money off of me because I don't buy them. Now, if my local store gave like some form of a discount or something, I would buy from them. Instead, but so technically all my models are not even from them anyways. It's interesting that they just banned them. Like, if I was a local store and I was thinking I was losing money off of 3D printed stuff, it was just like, it's time to start getting 3D printers and start printing them. Unless it's like an official like GW store, then I get it. Ooh, I gotta sneeze. Oh my goodness. Oh, one more. Oh man, that like pulls muscles in the rib cage. Oh, 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 oh. Ow. Oh. Yeah, I wish the PSI would lower down on the sneezes. My goodness. Oh. Like, my sneezes are like on high octane, man. I almost popped my eyeballs out of my head. Oh. I like ribcage shirts. Most stores make their money on cards. Yeah, exactly. But this store doesn't, I guess. Yeah, I find it kind of weird. Do you like the Ryler Norris' Last Stand song? I'm not sure what that is. Sorry. Like a three. No, I like pulled my ribs. Like I pulled whatever muscles underneath the rib cage. Oh man. This is like kablooey and freaking my eyeballs come out of my head. Oh. I wish the PSIs were turned on the sneezes. Oh. Possibly. That's possibly. Anything's possible now. Man, it still hurts. Like it hurts to lean over right now. Like, man. I better check my britches. Do, 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 do. But yeah, so I believe that probably well, he sneezed so hard his kidney burst out. Anything's possible. That'd be cool. Yeah, like I do here in the States, because I know you're up there in good old Canada. I'm hoping that Finners does something like that. Oh, then why don't you do that? Oh, from the Astartes freaking. Okay. Actually, you know what? I didn't pay enough attention to it, to be honest. I would have to watch it again. Like some of those Eastern stores do pre-orders at like 10. Yeah, because I'll get local store, well, not really local store, but the store by online stores that I deal with, they let me know tonight on Friday if I got allocated or not, if the allocations came in properly, and then they let me know, and then I make the payments, and then that secures my box. and it's been nice. But I see, like, if my local game store would give a discount, I would do my local game store. And then, like, of course, GW stores don't discount nothing. Everything is. They're ridiculously priced. Super expensive models. Do I have squigs? Yeah, I had squigs. Well, I had, because I still got the hog riders. So those are the squig hog riders. So I have squig hog riders. I have Mozrog Scragbad. I think that's what his name is. He rides the big giant squig. And I think that's all I have for squigs. Normally I like squigs. Either you have them with those kind of orcs, of those kind of squigs, or you have the squigs that are for the Gloomspite Gits for H Sigmar, and those are like really cool squigs. I like the squigs on those ones. Actually, I like the squigs on the Gloomspite Gits for Age of Sigmar better than the 40k ones. I think they're cool. Yeah, you're thinking the same thing, just buy for both. For 4 hours, then you can return the GW one. Yeah, that works right there. The treads are wrong? Go later and keep going on orcs. Okay. Left and right were mid-labeled. Backlog of orcs almost resembles a wicked it resembles a wicked backlog. Yeah, it probably does have some. When you start getting in a backlog like mine, yeah, you're in some hefty trouble. Yeah, you need to get on top of that because it turns into a nightmare. Believe me. Did I even hit the center of the chest? I did. Hit that one. I didn't. Yeah, my backlogs are terrible. It's just so much easier to buy them. Oh man, that sucks, Savon. I'm sorry to hear that. Got the tracks mixed up because they weren't labeled correctly. That sucks, man. I'm pretty sure we all been there and done that. I can't tell you how many times I glued things wrong. Thinking that it goes this way, nope. A lot of things don't have labels on older stuff. I screw them up all the time. GW instructions are terrible. sorry, I'm like mumbling now. There are some kits that are just terrible, but I didn't think that the Blake burst. The problem was, it wasn't to Vaughn and how the instructions were. It was the fact that the stupid tracks didn't have the labels on them properly. So you didn't know if there was a left and a right one. So you would think that they would be universal, but there are a left and a right one. And that's frustrating as hell. I hate that crap. No, the instructions are wrong? Oh my goodness. Oh, freaking GW at their finest. It's been so long since I built the Plague Burst crawlers, I can't remember. Oh, okay. I can't remember what the heck I was putting together. I'm trying to think now, and it might come to me today. Maybe. Probably. And I'll probably wake up in the middle of the night and be like, it is this model. But I remember there was a model I was putting together. Now I can't remember if it was a Necron one, a Tyranid one, or an Orc one. Because I want to say it was fairly recent. But I was putting them together. And then, of course, there's like two sides, right? So I was putting, I can't remember what the heck I was putting together. And there was, and the other side's like identical to the other side. And both the numbers for how you're supposed to put them together, they're not even the right, there isn't a number. Like, they give you like, it's 17, but on your sprue, it says like 24. And then the other one's like, supposed to be like, you know, 18, but all you have is like a 26. I'm like, I can't remember what kit it was. But I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, neither one of them. So you don't even know which one is what. But you had multiples and you didn't know exactly which one went to where. I remember that, and I can't remember what kit it was. Yeah, luckily they didn't break. Do you glue with G-Dub glue or the Tamiya extra thin, or do you super glue yours? Oh, you used a Loctite super glue, huh? Alright. Or a Loctite plastic glue? I think Loctite has a plastic glue too. As the super glue gel? Okay. Well, worst case scenario, just say that it was stuck and you did do something like that. Put that sucker in the freezer, man. Put the model in the freezer. And then when it's nice and frozen and super cold, take it out and then pop right off. Hopefully. Mostly because I don't want to pay the shipping for the bottle of the Pro Krill and some Tufts. Alright. Well, it's just funny, like, I wouldn't think that you would be... He would just have those as a pre-order and then goes, "Ah, sorry, you ain't gonna get them." I would imagine that his allocations are there, and then if they're up, they're up. Because down, well, I don't know if they have a number sequence or anything on the thing, like if there's how many are left to order. Well, I'm not sure because I can't order GW stuff from Fenris, but because I was going to, because of the allocations to Canada and the allocations to the United States are different. So I can't sit there and bomb rush the Canadians for their models. Yeah, so if it already shows that the Battle Forest box is already sold out, so he already knows his allocations. So like most of the stores, how it supposedly it goes on Sunday when you ask for how many allocations or whatever, they have to put their allocations in on Tuesday. They get told how many allocations they get by Thursday or Friday, and then that's when most websites are already put up and ready to go. I imagine that you'd be able to get your book. Did you order the book and the night, or just the book? Are you worried about getting the codex, right? Or did you order the night as well? Yeah, because something's just weird about Saskatchewan's freaking shipping dealio. I swear. Every time I ship you a package, it's like, let's shred the package to pieces to check it and then send it back to you. And then like, of course, when I shipped you something, it was right during the strike. Didn't get over there. Well, it was over there. It was just stuck in shipping. But yeah, like every time I have to ship you something, it's always just like, we need the bomb squad here. We need to check this suspicious looking black package. Yeah, so like on the preview on Sunday with the Imperial Knights, I'm assuming that Imperial Knights will be your preview on Sunday. But you know what the weird thing was? Like, why the heck did they just release the Chaos Knights? And that's the one that I would be like, Chaos Knights and Imperial Knights at the same time. Right? Instead, they did Death Guard and World Eaters at the same time. Thousand Suns separately. The Space Wolves separately. But the World Eaters and Death Guard at the same time. And then made a whole week just all by itself for Thousand Suns. And then we have a whole solid week for just Chaos Knights. I'm like, I think they could have done like Chaos Knights and Imperial Knights at the same time. Yes, maybe they're giving that last minute hope. Yeah, haven't the releases been really weird? Like I don't get most of them. Yeah, like I don't understand. Like that one there out of all of them would make sense. Like to drop both of them at the same time. That one. Have I played any Warhammer games? Like video games? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about is video games. Play Warhammer games. Like, of course I play tabletop games, but like video games. Yeah, I played, well, you guys, I guess you guys watched me play some, what was it, Bolt Gun. Played some of that. I do have all the Total Wars. I played Total Wars for a while. And then I played the new Space Marine. I played the old Space Marine. And then Space Marine 2 was really good. I like that one. I played something, I want to say it's Mechanicus, but it might not be Mechanicus. I can't remember what the heck it was called. And then Space Hulk, like the Dark Angel Space Hulk. That thing was nuts. Like that one got my heart racing a little bit. It was kind of a little bit of an adrenaline rush on those ones. That's a trippy game. It's just like non-stop gene stealers, just hammering at you. And there's this 4 Terminator, like kill team squad of 4, and then like you're just sitting there, just slowly marching your way through things. And then like Darktide. Darktide's really good too. I like Darktide. I played Darktide for quite some time. But yeah, so some of those video games, yes. Most of the time I'm so busy painting that I don't have a time to like sit down and like play some games. Because every time I play games, I feel kind of guilty. Because I'm like, man, all this time I wasted on video games. You know how many models I could have painted? Oh, I'm sorry. That that shouldn't have came out. But yeah, so for video game wise, I always feel too guilty when I play video games. Like, oh, I could do like that. Yeah, it was for 9th. Like the Imperial Knights and Chaos Knights were at the same time. Index cards for 10th came as one pack. You wanted a buddy to split with. Ah. So, yeah, it was like... It was just kind of weird that the Chaos Knights and Imperial Knights didn't get dropped at the same time. Because I'm wondering if they're doing a Battle Force box of Imperial Knights also. Because I thought it was kind of crazy that they did a Battle Force box with the Chaos Knights. But I guess it makes sense because they haven't really had a Battle Force box. And we just had a Battle Force box last Christmas, I want to say, for the Imperial Knights. With the 4 Armigers and the Paladin or whatever. So maybe Imperial Knights might not get... Then that would make even more sense to drop it with Chaos Knights. So you'll have like Chaos Codex, Chaos New Knight, Chaos Battle Force box for the Chaos Knights. And then here's the New Knight for the Imperial Knights. And then here's the Codex and cards. Like, I think that would have been a good release, unless you're going to be dropping a Battle Force box. And watch, it'll probably be like a silly Battle Force box. It'd be like, here's a Battle Force box with 2 Castellan Knights. It'd be like, figures. No Armigers, just 2 big Knights. And nothing that has to do with the new one. Just, here's like 2 big Castellan ones. Now, if it was like 2 of the other one, because there's a Castellan and there's a something else. I can't remember what the heck it was called. But it's like big like that too. I'm looking it up right now. No more guessing, let's just find out. Armies of the Imperium, the Imperial Knights. The Knight Valiant. Gosh dang, look at this, man. On the GW site, like everything's sold out. Warglaives, Knight Castellan, Knight Valiant, Hargreaves. This would be a cool little piece of terrain. The Sector Mechanicus. For some reason, I feel like I have it, but I might not have it. I want to say that thing came in like some form of terrain box. I don't know if it was a Kill Team box or something. It might have came in that. Oh, and this thing's in pounds. What the hell? Get over here. I need my freedom. I need my freedom. Okay, so in the States, they're not sold out. In the UK, they're sold out. All right, so Knight Castellan and Knight Valiant. There's the Wargraves and the Hargreaves. Halvrins and the Warglaives are sold out. I can't believe these things are raised this high, 210 per night. Made me feel glad that I bought the dual Battle Force box of those. It's just the Lancer. And that's a Forge World model, but yeah. But it was weird because now these 2 boxes are completely separate. You'd think that you would buy the Knight Castellan box and it would have the same stuff as the Valiant, but they don't. They're 2 separate boxes for each one. One has the sprues for this one has the sprues for this one. They're not the same boxes. At least I don't think. They might be. Dude, it's like ridiculously expensive. Like those Knights went up so much in the last like 2 years. Like in 2 years, that thing's like I mean, like the regular Knight and Knight Valiant and the Knight Castellan were like 170 bucks. And then like they're almost 194. And then the other ones were like 100 and I think they were 172 and now they're like 210. I was like, my gosh. Oh, so you took the 100 off the Archean? That's good. Yeah, 120 bucks for it. That's a good one. I paid, what did I pay? I paid $230 for 2 Knights for that battle group. It was on eBay. It was the last one. So I'm like, dude, I got them for like 115 bucks a piece for the Knights. So that one's that's for the Archon and the Castigator. Castigator, Archon. That's the big old battle group box. You can get both of the 2 Knights. So I was able to score this thing. Someone had it on eBay and it was like $230, and I was like, dude, that's like 115 bucks per night. I'm like, let's do it. Like, let's do it. 115 bucks a pop. I thought that was a pretty good deal. Yeah, and you just paid 150 for the Lancer. Sometimes they are. Like the one that I got from the eBay one, that was the one that, because they were selling them for $260 or $270 or something like that. And then I found the one on eBay and it was like $230, and I was like, done. $230 free shipping, send it. It's like 115 bucks per model. I thought that was a pretty good deal. Dude, big Knights are now like 240 Canadian. Oh my gosh. It used to be 190 when I started 4 years ago. I know, isn't it just crazy? That's basically a free night. Exactly. For like $230, you're like dang close to buying one and getting one free. It was just crazy. I don't know why someone put it up there. Like, it was like, everybody was asking for like 300, 290, 280, 270. I think the cheapest one I found was like 260 on eBay for like ever. And then all of a sudden there was one that popped up and it was like 230. Only got like one box left. I was like, boom, 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 send it to me. I'm like, that's an awesome deal. That was a fantastic deal. And then another cool one that happened on Amazon was the Black Coach. If you look up the Black Coach for Age of Sigmar Night Hunts, I think I just got him. My packages came in. So I was on Amazon and everybody's selling the Black Coaches back to 180 on Amazon. Glad to grab it. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you picked it up for 150, heck yeah. Hold on, I may buy one of your paper crawlers. These treads are 90? Naughty? Oh, your Taro order? That's cool. So yeah, so I was able to get the, woo, man, talk about beat up box. Look at that freaking thing. Amazon classic right there. So how would you send them in a freaking unpacked, like, really? You send them in a package like this? Look at this thing. Look what they did to it. Like they just literally like gave it the people's elbow on this thing. Dude, like you see that? Like, am I even showing that properly? Like you see what's happened to this box? Like look at that thing. Like one of the sprues like popped through the box. Look at this thing. Well, I guess that's probably why it was $100. They took another 15. I mean, look what they did to this poor thing. This was my Amazon order. Sorry. That's janky, dude. But yeah, this is my Amazon order. Look at that thing. But I was able to get the black coach. I've been wanting one. I've been wanting one of these for quite some time. Yeah, that's a pretty. Still need one for Old World. Yeah, you need one of the old black coaches. Well, the cool thing is that now the prices came down a little bit on eBay, but they're still roughly around $120 for just the old pewter model one. That's still quite a bit for one of those. Like the old school pewter ones. What's my favorite Tyranid? He's not a leaper, is he? It's the Death Leaper? Is it Death Leapers? It's not the Von Ryan Leaper, it's the other one. My music died. My music died. I'm trying to think, what the heck is that thing called? Tyranid. Bottom of the pile, that's for sure, man. They toasted this black coach, man. But I needed one anyways. That worked. That like really worked in my favor. I got my light, my desk light, so I'm excited about that too. What's that Tyranid that I'm thinking of? It's not the Neurogaunts. The Neurogaunts was really cool. The Death Leaper, yeah, so I was right. The Death Leaper was probably my favorite model. Out of all the models I did, the Death Leaper was one of my favorites. So it was this one. I painted it up. It was so cool. It was such a cool model when I did that. That was probably my favorite model. It's a neat looking one. I really liked it. I liked it a lot. And then I have a Lictor, but that's going for a different project. That's gonna go for a diorama project. You still need one for Old World, just not inspired to paint them? Well, you're talking about the Vampire Counts, right? I can't wait to get to my Old World. Gosh, if I can get my Old World models. Oh, that Chaos Warriors. I got so many cool freaking models to paint up. Oh, it's like nostalgia for me. All the pewters and the filing. good stuff right there. I'm actually I'm gonna act like an old man right now and start drinking my tea. Can you play the Total Warhammer with just squigs? I don't know if you can do all just squigs. And are you talking about Warhammer Total War? I'm not sure if you can do all squigs. Pretty close. Maybe you can. I thought you had to have some trolls or whatnot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I sent you a ton of skellies. That is a lot of skellies. And that's not even half of what I have. I'm like, I think I have over 100 skellies at least. And that's not even including the death rattle box. That's another... Yeah, that's another 20 borrow guards. That's a lot of skellies, dude. I must have at least 100. I think I have like 100 skellies. I have like over 100 zombies. Like, it's so many. When we paint those, I'm gonna have to try to figure out a better way of painting them. Like, I just don't think that it's probably a good idea to like paint them as well as like I painted these. But then also they're my own army too, so it might drive me nuts if I don't. If I don't, I don't know. I haven't got that far to start whacking out the skellies. I gotta probably figure out some way of getting those skellies done. For some reason, this tea tastes like really good right now. I think it feels good because it's like scratching an itch in my throat right now. Oh, that was good. I've been becoming a little bit more and more of a tea drinker. It's been helpful in certain things, sucks in other things. So like my green teas, I drink like green teas in the mornings when I'm like gotta go to work. There's not enough caffeine in there to give me a kick like coffee. But every time I've been drinking coffee, I gotta pee like every like 15 minutes. It's terrible. Like it's hard. Like I can barely get like done with my first job and I feel like I'm gonna pee my pants all the time. And that lasts for like 2 hours. After I drink a coffee, it's bad. So I cut myself down to just drinking like green teas. They don't have as much caffeine, so it's kind of a hard waker. But I don't have to like pee every 20 minutes. It's better. Your Archeon? The Archeon's almost done? That's awesome, man. You've been hammering them out pretty good. Been putting some serious time. So making some pretty models. Even iced tea is hard for you. I think maybe just because you're in that cycle of doing it. Oh man, like coffee like just wrecks me. So I'm driving all day, and well, after I drink a coffee, and it's just like, oh man, I gotta find a restaurant. I gotta pee. I'm like, I'm gonna pee my pants. Like, there's no way. Some of them, and then I'm at jobs that are like an hour long to get them done and stuff, and I'm like, I'm gonna pee my pants. Like, I need to get this thing done. Like, it like sucks. So I switched myself for teas in the morning, and then that's been helping me out like drastically. Doesn't really get me really. It doesn't really wake you up like a coffee does because it doesn't have nearly as much crack in it, caffeine. But the teas are all right. I've been like doubling up on like the tea bag, so I'm like double tea bag in my cup. Double tea bag that cup, and it's been helping me kind of get out of that grogginess. Wow. Okay, now this one freaking sucks. I don't even think I can reach it. I don't think I can even get to it. Let it be, let it be. And it's like just tonight, like drank a little bit of chamomile tea. I'm like, oh, that was a good tea. Drink my green teas in the morning. Afternoons, I like drinking like jasmine tea. Ginger mint teas, I like those. Those are good night drinks too, like a ginger mint. I like them. Yeah, and that's where I couldn't take it anymore because it was just like my accidents were happening, and I'm tired of coming home and changing. Tired, oh my God, I didn't make it. I'm like, dang it. I'm like, gotta go home, puts me late, running behind. And I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. So yeah, so during the week, I changed my coffee to teas. And just kind of doubled up on my teas. Running Irish breakfast and celestial seasonings, jamming lemon ginger are my go-tos. Oh, that's a good one. Lemon gingers are good. I like the ginger mints. The ginger mints are good too. I like them. I'm not a big lemon fan. Well, I lie. That's a freaking fat lie. Well, to an extent. Like, I like a lemon meringue pie, but I don't like lemonade. And then I don't really put a whole lot of lemons on like any of my like fruit or like my food or anything like that. The only times that I use like lemon stuff is when I'm canning goods, and I'll use lemons. But most of the time I don't really like drinking lemon stuff. So that's why I probably could give the tea a try. I mean, there's no harm, no foul just to give it a shot. But it does sound good though. A lemon ginger probably wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, like I love my I love lemon meringue pies. I might make one this weekend. Sounds like an excellent idea. I just had a pecan pie not too long ago, so I think it's time to make a lemon meringue one. Yeah, so you don't like the lemon meringue pie, but you like lemon everything else, huh? Yeah, we're opposites there. What, these guys?
Yeah.
The little ones?
Yeah.
Man, the music hits and then you go into dance mode.
Yeah, it's like, you just need a couple.
Do you think they're ever gonna put out those freaking Canadian fires? Or is this gonna just burn up the whole lot? I think that stuff's up in like Saskatchewan. Has bad fires up there. I forgot all about it. I was reading about it. Those things are pretty freaking nasty. They will get it out eventually. Well, I heard there's like some pretty big evacuations. It's like there. Bad here for them though. But it's just like Saskatchewan looks like they had there's pretty nasty fires there, and then it goes down to Manitoba. Is that what it is? Yeah, Manitoba has they're really bad too. It gives a bunch of evacuations and everything else. They're all talking about like the air pollution coming down from Canada, and it's like smoking out freaking Minnesota, Illinois, Indiana. High particulates. I'm like, man, that makes me feel like a few years ago when friggin' Cali was all on fire, just polluting the hell out of me. I'm like, it's so smoky out here, guys, I'm gonna die. Manitoba? Manitoba? So it's not Manny, it's Manitoba? Manitoba. My bad. My bad, my bad. What was that? Up to 2 years ago, still traded furs for trappers and all kinds of native art burned to the ground. Still had all kinds of art in it. No, not Mene? Manitoba. Am I not saying that right? You keep putting the like lowercase I, so it's like a Manitoba. That's it? Okay, okay. So the Manitoba. Manitoba. Yeah, Manitoba. Okay, that would make it better. Rosie would be Min A. There's like a hard Canadian A. You know the A. Hosers. Hosers. And then Rosie's like, oh, I'm back. What did I miss? I'm like, oh, they were just making fun of you. We thought you were there. Oh, my bad. What's up, Roland? You ever painted Ever Chosen Warriors of Chaos? I believe so. The Ever Chosen. Why does that sound so familiar? The Ever Chosen. It's shiny, so you gotta get rid of the glossy shine with matte varnish. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They're Chaos Warriors, right? So they're the other ones. They're a little bit beefier. I'm like, I'm more sure I got some of them painted. But like for black, I don't know if I did Pro Krill Black, but yeah, most of the blacks I did were of, I think they were satin. So they do have a shine to them. No, we were sitting there talking about, Rose, you were talking about seeing like how you would pronounce Manitoba. Because Dragoon was correcting me. Because I was going Manitoba. and Manitoba. And then he's like, dang it, no, stop screwing up the I. So Manitoba. And he goes, I wonder how Rosie would say. And I'm like, it probably comes with a hard eh in it. Like eh. So Manitoba. So I made fun of you a little bit. He goes, yeah, probably a roughneck. I'm like, I thought that was funny. So you go mana. So like mana. Like a mana card. So you go Manitoba. I was close. I was close. I was close. I thought like it was gonna be a hard like eh in there, like eh? Manitoba. Then I was just like, then she's gonna be like, you bunch of hoses. Like crude, like crude squirts out of my Looked up your pocket knife? Golly, man, I haven't had a pocket knife in forever. I only carry box knives. I don't have any friggin'... I haven't carried a pocket knife in days. My tank is finally chaosy. It has the spikes. You got the spikes. Familus. How goes it? Doing pretty well. How about yourself? Yeah, I couldn't tell you a difference between one pocket knife to another. Proud to jump back into painting faces. Nice. Well, what you been working on? You said painting faces, so what models are you working on? Amazon has it for $220? $220 for a pocket knife? Dang. Dang. Oh, the Custodies, that's right. That's right, some Custodies gonna start working on bases soon too. Oh, nice. So they're getting them almost to the point of being wrapped up. Very nice. Holy smokes, my time's already up. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you're having fun.
Is this not why you were here?
Russell Korn yelling at me, telling me to wrap up my stream, baby. Got it. I'm gonna finish this Neurogaunt. See that one on the inside. Let's finish up this blue. I'll wrap up the other two sometime this weekend, I guess, maybe. I'll have, I'm excited because I got my lamp, so I get to test out my lamp and see how that thing looks. Make sure that it's doable, rechargeable, portable desk lamp. Says it gives you about like 2 hours of light on the charge. Back is killing you. It's in 340 Canadian, I think, on the actual site. Wow. Because that happens when you throw 3-4 sectionals around solo. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I know that feeling all too well. All too well. Sectionals are like stupid heavy. All the freaking adjustables and everything on them. A lot of metal framework in them. And that's if they're the ones that recline or whatnot. But even the other sectionals that are not, they're always like big and bulky. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna call it quits on that one. So now we're gonna, I only got like 2 more that I gotta actually paint, but I can get those done at a later time. And then we're gonna go into the next blue, and then the next blue, and next blue. Once you get the red and the blues done, then the rest of it kind of all falls together pretty quick. Your first 1,000 points, give or take. Looking forward to moving on to the Sisters of Silence and taking a break from trim. Oh yeah, it's always good. The Sisters of Silence. Yeah, all power motions. Yeah, they're stinking heavy, man. There's a lot of metal framework in those. All right. We are going to close up shop, guys. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. The sponsor affiliate links are there, so you're more than welcome to have access to those when I'm not streaming, and you can use the codes in the discount. Use the link and then use the discount codes as much as you like. On my Discord, I still got some cool wicked dice you guys are interested in. Same old kind of spillio. I got my eBay, !eBay. Pretty much everything I paint on here will go over to my eBay store, so you're more than welcome to have that. Take a gander, take a look, follow me over on the eBay deal. I'm posting, eventually here I'll be posting that whole set of Combat Patrol box of Tyranid's onto the eBay, so that'd be nice. Just see if I can get that whole thing sold. We'll see. I normally don't do very well on like big lots like that, but we'll see how this one goes. Maybe we'll be lucky. We'll see. Everything that gets sold on my eBay helps out on my YouTube, making the YouTube videos that get dropped every Sunday. So I stream Tuesdays and Fridays, and it's a dual stream. So I'm on Twitch, and it dual streams over to YouTube. And then I drop an additional video on Sunday, and that's for the Combat Patrol magazines. So I've been doing the tutorials on those, and also the mission gameplay in the magazine as well. Me and my son play together on those. So those are a lot of fun. So make sure you follow me over on YouTube or subscribe to me on YouTube. And let's see here. And then also over on my socials. I've been lacking on my socials, but I'm keeping up on the YouTube stuff. So I have to bounce back and forth through those things. I just don't got enough time to sit there and take pictures, get it all scaled out, doing all these things for Instagram for like a few seconds of work. Takes me like an hour to mess around with it to get the right pictures for them, because you're working with that little small square for Instagram. But thank you guys. I do appreciate the subs, the resubs, the raid. Thank you. Thanks for the follows. And then over there on YouTube, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. I'm trying to do that grind. We need to get up to 1,000 there. And it's gonna just be one of those Destiny grinds. I just feel like I just keep active at it, try to get some relatively decent videos going, but this is not what I'm trying to do, is make just painting tutorials. There's something even more special I wanna make for YouTube, and making those still motion skits will be so much fun to do. Doing the cool build terrains and all these other cool things that I was planning on doing, but I need supplies. So I'm trying to just work up YouTube to try to get up in the monetization, but we got to go all the way up to 1,000 follows as the milestone as we're going. So please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I really do appreciate you guys over there on YouTube. So thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Other than that, I think that's pretty it for my spiel, and I don't know what the heck happened to my right eyeball, but it feels like something's in it. Just stuff happening to me all the time. Let me go and refresh myself. Yeah, see you guys on Tuesday. You guys have an awesome weekend. Let's see here. We got 46-2 or Jinx Start. At 40-62 working on Dark Angels. Jinx is working on a Dragon. Trainer. Forest. All right, let me go and switch myself down. Let's get a raid going. Let's go 46-2, because then 46-2 when he's done normally goes to like JT Stark or something. So we'll see. 46-2. Let's go ahead and fire that one up. And then unfortunately over on YouTube, it just ends when my stream ends, and they don't have anything cool and special like that to raid over to somebody else. Hopefully maybe down the road YouTube will eventually come up with something for live streams for those. But over here on Twitch, we're gonna cross on over and take everybody here and go over to 46-2, another streamer and a painter, and a wonderful painter too, and very entertaining. Let's go over to 46-2 and see what he's up to. I know he's working on Dark Angels, and those are always a lot of fun to work on, so let's see what's happening over there. Till then, guys, thank you. I do appreciate it. Have a wonderful weekend, and I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. Till then, see ya.